I guess first and foremost, I'll have you guys do your right, yeah, just to make sure. Does anybody have any stains?
I am still sitting on a stain, as
All
per
right, so you
usual.
will need to make a humanity check on top of your rouse.
Okay, so first the rouse for healing.
Right, yes, you have to do the 3 rouses for your heal.
For that I got 2 successes and a failure.
All right, so you gain 1 point of hunger,
Oh boy.
but you do heal. And it's one severe injury per 3.
Yeah.
Your tagline didn't update for me, so now it's still just in front of my salad.
That's weird.
Okay. Humanity check. And that's the amount, okay, yeah.
Your total humanity, including stains, and you have to roll as many successes, or it's your total number of missing humanity, including stains.
Okay, 1 success, so I meet the sustain. I meet the stain.
All right. So you do not lose any humanity.
And
then
then
in the group rolls, if you guys want to drop your rouse checks for waking up.
Guys, guess what? I failed again.
Of course you did.
She's just so hungry.
I will never pass. I had like my one crit, and it will never happen again.
Look, man, you aren't allowed to eat Snickers anymore. It's a curse.
so the problem is that Mel is now at 4 hunger.
Oh no.
Nice.
Are we
No.
able to
No,
tell
wait, no.
where people are at, where other people are at hunger-wise?
Oh wait, oh god. Oh god, no, that's 5 hunger.
Okay, that's a
Oh
problem.
no. So, Mel, I'm very sorry. Because that means you're going to immediately wake up on a. Actually, hang on. Is it? I think it's. You don't run the risk of going into frenzy unless you gain a hunger after you're at 5, or if there's blood.
Oh, okay.
You
I feel like
made
I'm
me
the only
frenzy
well-fed
before.
one here.
Let me Well, the other thing too, though, is you frenzied it for whilst consuming somebody.
Did I? Because I was in the room with my unit when I
You
hit
did not
4.
fail. You did not become frenzied, otherwise you would have attacked them.
You're just very hungry.
Yeah. Let's see. Frenzy. The vampire will do whatever it takes to reach their end goal. That's how to resist. That's not how it triggers. Here we go. Hunger Frenzy. Whenever they fail a rouse check at Hunger 5, they must make a willpower test for Frenzy. In addition to this, the storyteller can add other times when a frenzy might trigger, such as drinking blood or smelling it at Hunger 4. Yeah, so 5, you instantly have to make a frenzy check if you gain any more hunger beyond that. Otherwise, it only triggers when you smell blood or when you're actively feeding.
Okay.
And that was what happened with you, Avery, because you were at Hunger 4 when you started drinking the homeless dude and you couldn't resist the frenzy, so you killed him. And then another question, is anybody else going to try and heal aggravated wounds?
I did.
Alright. Vanitas, didn't you have aggravated wounds? Because you did get the shit kicked out of you.
I did.
I can't remember if you only took 1 point of aggravated and you already healed that off last time.
I think I got healed afterwards, like after we had the
Okay.
discussion with the prince and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, we did have during that session. I know that he got a lot of non-aggravated damage, and it basically brought him to the point where taking non-aggravated damage counted as aggravated damage.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much of
Yeah.
that he took.
That was
yeah, I'm
kinda
pretty
cool.
sure you only took like 1 or 2 points of aggravated during the fight
Yeah.
before you got knocked out.
Yeah.
So I suppose that now that we have that, now that we have that out of the way, I think we should go into who would like to do the recap.
I can if I need to.
Well, the phrase of the day was, Mel, why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mel did a thing.
Mel always does a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Would we
we
like to
basically
elaborate on what that thing?
we started the session getting pulled into the fucking prince's estate because somebody had to open their mouth while we were down in the sewers. That's pretty much the extent of that entire conversation. And then we had a conversation with the prince where he was not happy about everything that happened, but he was convinced it was fine, to put it very, very shortly. Because he has bigger problems, i.e. there is I can't remember what they're called, but an investigator...
Archon?
That's the bitch.
Yep.
There's an Archon in town, which basically means that the people in charge are starting to think that the prince can't handle his own shit.
The council is not happy.
No. And so, basically, at the end of it, we convinced him to let us have one of the 2 people we captured from the Communionists, which I chose our homegirl Noel, and he took the bishop.
Which Mel almost ruined. Mel, why?
Yep.
Because of a blood bond.
And then he also, yay, turned us into a coterie. So we went through the coterie, which took like a fucking hour, and fixed our coterie and designed it the way we wanted, and then picked the place it was gonna be. Fast forwarding to that, we kind of split up, and several of us went to the Banu Hakim courthouse and interrogated Noel. And in the process of that, convinced her to be our friend, and now she works for us.
She's been adopted. She did not have a choice.
Nobody's gonna tell me that was a bad idea, and I am not gonna listen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, we found out that I'm trying to determine if Silas was gone, how much Silas was gone for, because I don't remember, honestly.
Silas was gone specifically for the fight with the Communionists. he was present for the previous session with the coterie.
Was he here to find out that we're dealing with the fact that Mel's sire is, was supposed to be a sacrifice for an antediluvian?
Um,
I feel like that's something that he should know.
I think I
technically,
remember
that's
that.
information that is not privy to.
But we said he was there
was
for the
not
conversation.
discussed.
He was there.
It was
Oh, true.
It was brought up while his character was
When-
present.
True. I did forget about that.
Like, he was there
was that
when, because I said it to the prince, and the prince shot it down really fucking fast.
Oh right, yeah. Mel had question marks.
Right.
during that entire
You
conversation.
did say that to the prince, didn't you?
I did, in fact, say that to the prince, and the prince did, in fact, shoot me down and then gave me a very, very warning look, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Let's see. So then we adopted them. We went and checked out the hospital where our coterie is, triage, and explored that a little bit. And then at the end of the session, I set up the meeting between Vanitas, Mel, and I, and the Thin Bloods, so they could chit-chat, and we basically set up an entire supply deal between us and the fuckers and the Thin Bloods.
Yes.
Mel, along with that, Mel set up a deal with the Premier, where Mel gains access to their vast libraries of knowledge in exchange for Oblivion rights.
Yes.
Which,
And also-
by the way, Mel needs to learn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And also, I beat Boggart at pool. Very important side note.
Yes. Very important.
He
section.
will
He did.
never let
He
this
did
down.
nearly try to strangle you.
The big brother I always wanted. And then we all split off for the night and went back home, and yeah, things are not gonna be good this session. I have the sneaking suspicion. Because the next thing on our list is we gotta go talk to some werewolves.
Hold on, let me just take a sip of this nicely placed tea. What?
But yeah, that pretty much covers it, unless somebody thinks I missed something important.
So, Avery, I'm gonna be nice because you were so very thorough. I am going to allow you to pass your hunger check
Oh, yay!
as a reward for doing the recap.
I take notes. My journal is at 69 pages. I just want all of you to know.
Oh, good God.
Nice, nice.
Thank you, thank you.
And going into that, we are actually going to start with Silas.
Yes.
Because you had something that you wanted to do before the other things that might be ensuing in this session.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to Miriam.
Indeed, you were. So considering that you have succeeded your rouse check, you awaken rather well rested considering the chaos of the past few nights. And you are free to begin your evening.
Excellent. I'm gonna head over to Marion.
You head to Marianne's, the chapel that contains the secret entrance to her lair. And you are greeted with far fewer of her cultists than typical. And they seem greatly on edge. However, recognizing you, they do grant you passage into the depths. And as you journey down and follow the path that you've taken several times before, you reach the large door that leads into Marianne's operating room, and you notice her bodyguard is not there.
That's abnormal.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I remember. Silas knows why he's not there. He's dead. Yes, because it was at the pier.
We told Silas that,
Yeah,
that
Silas
he
knows he's
died
dead.
during
Yeah.
the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe Mel was offering condolences, but that was about it.
So you are met with the door. There is nobody there guarding it. What do you do?
I'm gonna knock.
You knock.
Yeah.
Hang on. And you receive no response.
Curious. And I'm kind of gonna like try to crack it open just enough for me to see inside to see.
You grip the handle and turn it to find that it is in fact not locked. And as you slowly push the heavy metal door open, you immediately hear the sound of sobbing.
Normal sound to be hearing this location. I'm going to open the door further enough for me to get in and kind of work my way through the rooms to try and find.
As you step into the central operating room, you see. I'm gonna see. I'm not. Are you trying to be stealthy at all?
I wouldn't say stealthy, but more just like not obnoxious.
Yeah,
That
you're
makes
not.
sense.
You're not throwing
Yeah.
doors open.
Right. I'm not.
Well,
sealing
she
their
rolled
presence.
horribly, so she doesn't notice you. You can see that her back is to you, and she's standing over the operating table. There is a gigantic fucking bear laying in the center of the table. Well, more like over the table. It is much too large for the table. And you see that she is sobbing into the bear. She does not appear to have noticed your presence.
Why do I trust this? Madam Elster, is everything okay? As I'm kind of like reaching my hand towards her shoulder, but I'm not touching her yet. But as I say that,
You approach and you say this, and she suddenly stands up rigid, and she looks at you briefly, and you can see that there are just black streaks running down her face. She appears to have been crying for a while, and she immediately turns, wipes her face, and says, Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry. I did not hear you enter.
yes, I'm sure with the loss of your doorman, it was something to get used to. Is it actually a bear on the table, or is it the doorman?
It is a bear. An
A bear,
actual
okay.
bear.
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't tell him about
The-
that.
The fattest bear you have ever seen in your entire life.
Yeah, the description of the doorman was bloody mist. So
Gotcha.
Um, she swallows and she seems to be trying to compose herself, and she says, "Him? Oh, no, no. Why would I ever feel anything for something so replaceable? I'm merely experiencing a stress response. It's been a very long couple of nights."
I'm sure, considering that's the place of your rally, or the rally you attended was attacked, from my understanding.
You could say that, yes. I did not see you during that incident, so I'm assuming that you were not present.
No, I was not. I was preoccupied during the events. Although I've been tasked with asking you a couple questions, but that can be put off until you are more comfortable.
Nonsense, nonsense. I was. My current project can wait. I have him under sedation. It's quite alright. Besides, I have to thank you and your friends for considering the fact that that little incident turned out in my favor. Not including the unfortunate loss of my pet.
Sure. Well, I guess we can start off with why everyone was there that night.
Yes, well, we've been operating beneath the city for quite some time now, as I'm sure that you and your friends have already puzzled together. We were upholding some agreements. We had orders from the Black Hand and the good bishop himself regarding the transfer of some sensitive materials. Considering, well, your meddling, it was the decision that we should attempt to withdraw from Camarilla territory and push some of our goals forward preemptively.
Yes, well, it would certainly be safer not to operate in those you were sworn enemies with.
Indeed. And we got most of the things that we needed. We were hoping that perhaps once we moved things forward and appeased the wolf, we would be able to lay low for a while till your meddling became less of an issue. Or at least that was Marshall's hope. He was none the wiser about our particular arrangement,
Hmm.
and hopefully the rest aren't either.
About that, I'm not sure our meddling will be finished as quickly as your bishop hopes.
Oh, I wouldn't
Anyway,
imagine.
and what is this? Who is this wolf? We've heard rumblings of it, werewolves, and Mount Olympus.
Well, your monstrous friend, the, well, I assume that she's the alpha of your group or something akin. She clearly has some great knowledge of the beast. A particularly nasty member of the Lupines. I believe he goes by Bale Eye.
Pale Eye. First time I've heard of that.
I suppose that was another escapade that you were busy for. However, well, considering the events that have transpired, I am concerned that he might become a problem, not just for you, but for the rest of us as well. He was assisting us in exchange for very specific gains, and considering the rest of my coterie is currently deceased, or close to it, I'd imagine, we are suddenly finding ourselves unable to uphold our end of the bargain.
With the wolf, you have a bargain with him?
Oh, yes. I'm sure that you're well aware that the Lupines are very good at causing unimaginable chaos.
As we have found out, yes.
And that particular brute force is extremely useful in causing distractions or dealing with particular issues. The beast has been useful, but he wanted us to assist him in some errands of his, I suppose, in exchange for his assistance. Specifically, he was, or at least we were supposed to be meeting him in order to assist him in getting into Mount Olympus undetected. It was supposed to be the good works of our late friend, Null, along with some assistance from myself and Marshall. We weren't given much more details than that, though. Simply follow him, make sure that the wolves didn't spot any of us, and do what he told us.
It's unfortunate that no one survived that we could question.
Indeed.
What is Mount Olympus? What is the goal there?
Well, like I said, I'm not too familiar with exactly what the goals of the wolf are, but considering that it is a bastion of the Lupines, it's my guess that he was hoping to hurt some of them, perhaps one in particular, or maybe all of them. His particular rabid kind are very, to my understanding, they have some particular grudge with wider Lupine society.
Sounds like someone didn't fit it in school and they're upset.
It would seem so. Although I'm not particularly interested in Lupine politics, I find it boorish.
Politics in general. Much prefer the sanctity of the lab than anything else. I'm sure you can relate at least some aspects of that.
That much I can very much relate to. Of course, the politics of the Guru are more like a primitive facsimile. Simpler. More about murder than anything.
Brawn over brains.
It is very uninteresting working with the beast. Although,
what can you tell me of the bishop?
oh, the bishop. He's... well, I suppose you were not particularly familiar with the way that our politics worked. Bishops are... well, you have to be either completely insane or extremely devoted to ever even want the position of bishop, and the good bishop of Seattle is... well, both, I would argue. But that is not to understate his potential. Every idiot who thinks that the position of bishop is worth taking will be gunning for the spot. And he has been in power for a very long time. So I'm sure you could imagine just how much that takes.
Certainly allows for the construction of a secure foundation and a large devoted following, I'm sure.
Indeed. And he has been smart enough to extend his reach outward, beyond kindred society. His current... he refers to them as investors, are the ones who have been bankrolling our current operations. As a matter of fact, they were the ones that I was supposed to, well, we were supposed to bring our findings to.
See. What did you expect to find? What were you supposed to? What would you expect to have brought him?
Well, when your friends so rudely interrupted our little talk, I was just getting done bringing, well, having my servants bring all of our files to the shore. It's quite a great deal of things. The bishop has asked an unusual, very wide variety of questions.
I see.
We were asked to map out the underground, which of course we did. We were also asked to gather information about major individuals within the Camarilla and within standard mortal politics. As I'm sure you know, those tend to cross over, so it's not much too surprising. Additionally, we were asked to gather more information regarding hunters. And specifically the presence of the Leopoldites within the city, and any other major hunter organizations that might be snooping around. I would offer this information to you by hand, but it's all in Gig Harbor right now.
Under the water.
Close. And as your conversation continues, I am going to jump over to the next person. And I am going to jump over to Avery.
Mm-hmm.
How do you, as you awaken, fortunately not hungry, for mysterious reasons,
For mysterious reasons.
Pure resolve of waking up hungry every night for the past month.
Wild.
the sheer spite staves off the hunger of the beast. Um,
I don't need food, I need answers.
how do you begin your evening?
I mean, Avery and Aradia have somewhere to be.
True.
So she's probably gonna go find her wife.
She is also just now awoken.
You're always up before me. Avery squints at her.
I'm old.
Right. Avery's gonna text Levi.
Sure thing. What do you send?
She texts him, "This ain't gonna be fun."
You get a reply back. I have a feeling this is going to be a common statement.
You should be used to it by now, she says.
True.
Avery's gonna text the group text log that they have. I'm assuming she still has that.
Yes. you
She's
guys
gonna
definitely have a group.
say, since our good friend has moved the timetable forward, I'm going to the... What's the term I'm looking for here? The territory line. To try and get the wolves' attention.
Okay. You send that message out. Is there anything that you'd like to do before you start heading out?
She's gonna wait for Levi.
All right. Levi does arrive. I will say, do you want to do anything else before I jump to one of the others?
Nah, she's probably just gonna text Boggart and say, timetable moved up. I'm gonna try and meet with the, She's gonna send the, like, the upward arrows and make a little wolf face with the...
You make a little ASCII wolf face?
Yeah, pretty much.
He replies, want us to be there immediately, or you want us to hang back?
She says, hang back, I'll signal for help, is what she replies.
You send that signal, I'll punch any dog I see.
Hopefully only one dog, she replies.
He sends you a little ASCII salute.
This is the 07?
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do before you jump? Or before we jump?
Nah, she'll probably just work on training the octopus like she does when she's waiting.
Alright. Vanitas. Vanitas? I can't believe Vanitas is fucking dead.
first of those three to die.
Um, I guess his Vanitas is dead. Mel.
Oh, sorry. I'm here
Oh.
now. I just got back. Hi.
Never mind.
Yes.
Welcome back. Vanitas.
Yes.
How would you like to begin your evening?
Probably just the normal routine. I don't think he would have anything planned for today until the party meets with him.
For sure, for sure. So you go about your typical routine and you see the message. And if there's nothing you want to do before meeting up, I will jump over to Mel because Mel's gonna need to
Alright.
do something.
Yep.
Mel. Damn, everybody's.
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry,
you're
I'm
good.
actually eating dinner.
Sorry.
No worries. Yes.
Mel, I need you to make me a willpower check.
Already.
It's not for frenzy, it's for something else.
Oh no. Um, 3 successes and a crit success.
Okay. In your sleep, you feel this strange aching in your heart. You feel guilt, yearning. You feel like you failed somebody very important to you. But you also feel that those emotions are not your own. That they are not right. You push them back and you swallow them. And before you have any time to really contemplate them, you find yourself awake, starving.
I'm going to have to do a bagger hunt.
By all means.
And now I have to remember what bagger hunts entail. I think it's something like intelligence streetwise.
I believe here, I'll look it up. I don't know if you have it written down.
Thought I did, but I'm not seeing it.
Here, let me grab it real quick. Predator types,
Gobbled it up.
bagger. Here we go.
I've just been doing that for practically a year now. Yeah.
Intelligence plus streetwise can be used to find and gain access and purchase the goods. And I will say, where are you specifically doing your hunt?
Quite literally at the hospital above.
Alright, so I will give you a +2 dice to your hunt.
Okay. Oh shoot. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Um,
I haven't watched it yet. So maybe-
yeah, no, that's not good.
What have you done?
Bestial success and 2 successes.
Okay.
3 bestial fails.
Okay. So, I'm going to tell you, you do succeed without the effects of the bestial success. However, I'm going to give you a choice. If you give in to the bestial success, so if you don't give in to the bestial success, you will regain 2 points of hunger. If you do, you will regain 4 points of hunger. However, there will be the consequences of a bestial success.
Because of the fact that this is a consequence of, you know,
I think you would enjoy it.
hubris
You would
and all
enjoy
that
character.
that led to them getting to this level of hunger, I will give in for the bestial success and face whatever that consequence is.
All right. So here's what the consequence is.
A bunch of people died.
You immediately, once you get your access to you manage to secure access to the blood bank, you go through the motions of writing everything off that you're going to be taking and making sure that you're going to be alone during your feeding. And you get into the room and you gorge yourself.
Yeah.
And as you gorge yourself on bag after bag of this stale blood, you feel that the mental defenses that you had held up in your sleep slip. And you hear something in the back of your mind. You were nothing when I found you, child. I gave you a second chance at life, and this is how you repay me?
And that little voice in Mel's head. Is there like a solid object in the room?
There are multiple, like metal racks, and there's like a couple of what are they called? The IV stands.
Okay. Mel hugs one of the IV stands as if it were a spear. And basically nothing, but trying to hit some unseen voice while also
You take up the spear and you swing, or you take up the IV stand and you swing wildly at the air. And the voice continues. I know what you were before I found you. You were a killer. We're all killers, child. Doesn't make us monsters. I knew that. I saw that. But this... What do you think this is?
with that voice just pestering at him. Mel doesn't say anything, but just grips the IV stand harder and harder until it bends.
You hear
Because,
the groaning of the metal, the voice still almost piercing through it. You left me to die. When you could have helped me, you left me to die. And as the voice clears from your head and you slowly steady yourself back into reality, you look around and you see a mess. The IV stand that you were holding is crumpled, almost twisted like a pretzel. There are trays scattered on the ground. And you hear a knock on the door. The muffled voice of one of the staff coming through. Is everything all right in there?
Mel finds a corner, preferably in the dark, and just lies perfectly still.
You creep into the corner, and I'm assuming you activate stealth.
Yeah, the one that doesn't cost a browse check to use.
Yeah. You creep into the corner and you huddle up and you just do your best to fade into the darkness. And as you hear the door open, what in the world happened in here? You hear shuffling and panicked steps as they run out of the room. As you open your eyes and you look out, you see that the room is once again empty. And it's at this point that you receive a text message from Avery.
Mel sees the text message, mumbles something, making big mistakes, something. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. And Mel hurries back to the Haven.
You mumble as you run off into the night, managing to sneak past the staff.
I will take a rouse check to try and use unseen passage.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's a success.
All right. You manage to activate your power and pass through without anybody even giving you a moment of notice. And Silas, are you back?
Yeah, I just got back.
Awesome. So you are continuing your conversation with Marianne when you feel a mysterious vibration in your leg, and you have no clue where it's coming from.
Do you feel an earthquake? I suddenly am like feeling a vibration.
What? No. What are you? talking about?
I'm like looking around to see if there's anything else in the room shaking.
You feel the shake nowhere else but your leg.
My leg is shaking. I don't know what this is.
Do you need me to take a look?
It probably.
She reaches down and like looks at your pocket and pulls out this small black cube rectangle that you're vaguely familiar with. You know that you've been given it. You don't know how it works though. And she examines it. This is one of those new the Graham Bell machines, except you can put it in your pocket. She flips it open and examines the screen. It would appear that your friends are hoping to meet for something important.
Interesting. Well, I guess I better get a move on then to see what's going on with that.
If you have no further questions, she closes the rectangle and holds it out to you.
Nothing regarding our current problem, although I am curious about this. He's doing that like kind of like ladder thing to the bear, just gesturing to it.
Oh, yes, that is the payment that I have received from your more animalistic friend. He's quite the specimen, although I'm not sure I'm very fond of the personality. I was considering attempting to rework it when I... Nevertheless, I'm sure that my design will be much more of an improvement.
Quite. Well, I am interested to see what's that brilliant mind of yours comes up the next time we meet.
I will look forward to showing it to you. It was, refreshing to have another person around.
Well, I shall make an effort to come by more often then.
Well, do
You've
be
been-
careful.
I shall try my best. You have been a great help.
Of course I have. But I do mean it. After this incident, the Black Hand is particularly interested in my activities. I am beginning to think that I may have to move my operation. Until then, I will have to keep up appearances.
Yes, well, I will be sure to mention our overactivity to my friends to see if we can possibly take some pressure off of you, if not solve the problem altogether. There's so few of us left, I'd hate to see you disappear on us.
It is appreciated. Until next time.
Until next time. And I'll go ahead and leave.
You step out from the mortuary room, and all four of you convene at the... I'm assuming that you wanted to meet at the new haven, right?
Avery's not.
Okay. So where did you set the meeting at?
She didn't. She just texted them saying she was going to the territory line. And if anybody wants to come, they can.
Okay. How do you guys want to proceed with that information?
Mel immediately went back to the Haven to start crafting something.
I'll just meet Avery there, I guess.
All right.
Due to
you do
the way that it was worded to Silas, he's also going to go back to the Haven.
All right. So, Mel and Silas, both of you meet at the Haven, seeing that it appears the other two are not here. But you do have the opportunity to do whatever you would like to at the Haven if you want.
Mel's quickly digging through materials, going, I know that I should trust that things won't go bad and they can handle themselves, but I gotta prepare for the worst case scenario. Do you have any sulfur?
Not on me. Is that not in the lab?
Mel's digging through. I'm assuming that there is sulfur there. They're just in sort of a panic.
Yeah, you'd be able to find it tucked away under the massive quantities of various compounds you have saved up.
And Mel's going to craft some pungent smoke bombs.
Okay, stinky smoke bombs.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a intelligence crafting or intelligence science.
Let's go with craft. One, two, three, four. 4 successes and a crit success.
Okay, you managed to produce 4 of these pungent smoke bombs.
If it's up against who I think we're up against, smell is his biggest strength. So just hold your nose. Mel hands 2 of them to Silas.
You know, since we're here, we probably could just pack extra gas masks.
Good point.
So you produce smoke bombs and you grab a set of gas masks.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough for
Alright.
everyone.
And then is there anything else you'd like to do, or do you want to head to the border of Mount Olympus?
Yeah, I'm basically running there, though
Yeah.
more like driving like a bat out of hell in the Haven.
Oh yeah.
Noting again that my drive skill is still technically 0.
Driving on
me.
the wrong side of the road. So as you two are making your way towards Mount Olympus, Avery and Vanitas, you two arrive.
To be fair, Avery's probably been there a while.
Yeah. So Vanitas, are you taking? I'm assuming that you're taking. I'm assuming that you're taking the limo with Sebastian.
Yes.
So you pull up and you see Avery. Avery, what are you doing currently?
She's kind of waiting, but I'm assuming there's some kind of like hiking trail lot.
Yes.
So she's waiting there because she doesn't want, if any of them were gonna show up, them to drive towards, like, to get close to it. So she's kind of hanging out there with Aradia and Levi.
And is there anything the two of you want to do before the other two arrive, or are you going to wait for them?
She's actually gonna wave Vanitas over.
He'll approach.
She and Levi are sitting on the hood of his truck, and she looks at him and says, "For the record, we need this to go well."
I'll do my best to help out.
Look, it's simple. We go in, we warn them of this thing's plan. We propose maybe working together to deal with him, and we get out. No funny business, no aggression, no threats. None of that.
You have my word.
She sighs and leans back on the hood and looks up at the clouds and says, "It's not really you I'm worried about."
Yeah.
It is around this time that you see Mel's blood bank truck swerve into the parking lot.
Point in case, Avery says without getting up off of the hood.
Mel, Silas, you have arrived at your destination.
We have arrived. Somehow alive. As lively as we can be. What's going on?
Avery and Levi are sitting there looking at the two of you. I'm imagining Vanitas is also leaning up against the hood of the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just see the four of them just kind of sitting there. Some of them, their arms crossed, some of them not, all of them staring at the two of you.
Welcome to the party.
Doesn't look very festive to me so far.
Christmas was a while ago.
It's kind of the point, Avery says, finally pushing herself up off the hood of the car.
Fair enough.
Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna wait on the border. We are not gonna go onto their territory. we're gonna let them come to us. We're not gonna threaten them. We're not going to give them any reason to start a fight, because we will fucking lose. Do you understand?
I've been muted this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Mel is, Mel's like, yeah.
Great, Avery says, and pushes off of the front of the truck and pats Levi on the shoulder.
A question for us, squishy humans. You don't want us to, like, go up there with you, do you?
I suppose if you and Sebastian want to play cards, you can.
I mean, we could, watch the cars, and, like, if something bad happens, we can, get the people who can actually help.
Avery looks at Vanitas. They're gonna play cards again, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna win this time?
Sebastian gives shifty eyes and slowly taps the pack of cards into his pocket.
Pushes him back down.
I think it's the obvious answer.
Yeah, you're right. Look, I have some friends on standby in case shit goes south. So.
Mel goes over to Levi and hands him $100 bill. Keep you going longer. And then
Oh, psh, I don't need it. I'll totally win this time.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that Sebastian is rubbing his hands together.
He's got like the cartoon dollar signs in his eyes.
Yeah. Oh, it's a big time sucker alert.
My lord.
So, how are you guys wanting to approach this? Is it Avery walking up to the property line and the rest of you guys are hanging back, or are you all going like side by side?
How far is the property line from the lot, I guess would be a good question.
So basing it off of the map,
Uh-huh.
it seems that the point where Guru territory actually begins is right on the other side of the road, like into the actual fenced portion of the parkland.
Where is the park map?
I don't have the actual Mount Olympus Park as a map. I just have the wider Seattle area in the
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Avery's just gonna sigh and say, up to you guys. Who knows how long this will take.
from our previous experience, I doubt stealth for us will work. Might as well just be upfront about it. But you can do all the talking.
Well, get comfortable then, Avery says, and she gives Aradia a look and then walks up to the edge of the line, just at the edge of the line, and shoves her hands in her pockets and waits.
You walk to the line and you step on it, and you wait, and you are met with nothing but the sounds of nature as 10 minutes pass, 20 minutes, Eventually, an hour passes. And right as it's about to get to 2 hours, right as you're beginning to doubt that they're even aware that you're here, all of you can make wits awareness checks. Avery, you can make a wits nature check. Go ahead and
Wait, nature?
if you would like.
Nature?
That's what it's called. Survival, sorry.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Nature check.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, my dice hate me today. That's great.
Count how many successes, by the way.
Oh, God bless. And it's 6, right? Yeah, that's 3.
Silas, did you want to roll?
Sorry, I had to take a phone call. What am I rolling?
You're good. Wits awareness.
What's awareness? Okie dokie.
And Vanitas, how many successes did you get? Just one?
Just one.
Okay. Okay. Vanitas, you don't really know what's going on.
Yeah.
It sounds like nature out here.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Can I roll for Nova too? Or is that you?
You actually here. I'll do it real quick, just to. Wow. Mel, Avery, Silas, and Nova, all of you, immediately perk up at the same time as you hear what sounds like a twig snapping under a heavy foot. And as you all look in the direction that it came from, you immediately are met with the low growl of some large animal. As you see a rust brown wolf, massive in its size, almost like that of a dire wolf, rounds a tree to your side. Immediately that growling is met with another, as another wolf creeps around. In front of you, you see a white wolf. And then another wolf beside them. And as that fourth wolf creeps forward, it looks at Radia and suddenly stops growling, looking over towards the white wolf. And both of them, you see as their bodies begin to contort, shifting into something akin to a humanoid form, and then slowly into something that looks more and more human. You see a tall, white-haired woman clad in furs and armor. And next to her, a woman dressed in earthen robes. The other two wolves remain in their lupine forms as the white-haired woman looks over all of you and says, "What the hell are you doing in our land?"
Avery glances down at the territory line and says,
I'm not touching you.
I've come to the edge of the territory to try and talk with you.
She looks over to the druidic-looking woman, and the other shrugs. What would a bunch of ticks want to talk about?
I came to warn you.
Warn or threaten?
Warn.
And what is it you're trying to about?
We have a common enemy, and he's coming for you.
Common. Really? What on this earth could possibly be a problem for both of us?
A black spiral dancer.
Immediately you notice as the disposition of all four people shifts. The robed woman looks at the white-haired woman. That can't be right. There aren't black spirals in Washington.
You guys didn't know.
No, you've got to be lying.
Avery grabs the edge of her hoodie collar and pulls it down to reveal the scar that refuses to heal on her neck and shoulder. There's only one thing that could do this shit.
You see the robed woman, she almost approaches a few steps. Minerva, this is... She looks over at Aradia. What did you bring to our forest? Aradia shakes her head. I've done nothing. You know I wouldn't come here unless it was important.
All of us will vouch and say the same thing, Avery says, gesturing to the rest of the group. We all saw it. I just had the most, she glances at the scar, intimate experience with it.
You hear another voice chime in, looking over to where the red wolf was, seeing instead a large, lumbering man, fiery red hair obscuring his face. in ragged clothes, and you can see rusted metal scraps poking out. Why the hell should we listen to these guys anyways? They're weaver-tainted beasts. The robed woman responds, Vulcan, the Aradia, she wouldn't lie about something like this. The rest of these vampires are... You should at least listen to what they have to say.
Look, if you don't want to believe us as vampires, believe us as people. 3 of us are
You hear-
doctors. I'm a military veteran. I don't lie about shit.
You hear a
No.
laugh as soon as you say people. One of the other wolves, the last one, has become a person. A woman in what appears to be urban clothing. People. How the hell should we trust these fucking things? They're not people, not anymore.
Mel pulls out a notebook from the notes they were taking from the last encounter with the Black Spiral Dancer. Because I remember Mel copied the spirals that were on the trees. The different markings he left there. And just slides that on the ground in front of them.
You see as all 4 of them look down at it. The woman who laughed, the one in the city-like clothing, she says, that doesn't prove anything. I mean, that one smells like a worm worshipper. And she points over at Vanitas. For all we know, this could be some sort of trick. I mean...
It's not a trick. We'll leave right now. We'll walk away, and you won't have to hear from us again. Which I'm sure would make you very happy, but the fact of the matter is, he's coming for you. And the way I saw it, we'd be stronger as a group against that fucker than we would individually. I've already tried to fight him twice, and I lost twice. But I'm sure you guys are strong enough to handle it by yourselves, Avery says, turning around and shoving her hands in her pockets again. Come on, Aradia. They don't want our help.
You see the white-haired woman who you know now as Minerva. She looks down at the paper and she says, we lose nothing by listening to them. I can understand why you and the Aradia are concerned, but why would the rest of you care? None of our kind, even that thing, would ever go into a city.
You're wrong about that, too.
Mel looks at Avery, then at the wolf, and goes, simple. No man's an island.
So oddly philosophical for a tick.
I feel like you're forgetting to consider the fact that sure, the thing probably wouldn't go into the city if it was acting of its own will, but it's not. They got it on a leash. And I imagine you guys really don't like being on a leash.
Oh, come on, they're definitely lying now. None of those things are... Minerva holds up a hand, hushing the woman in the urban clothing. Venus. All right. So there's a Black Spiral Dancer, and it's in Washington, and you said it's coming here.
Avery turns back around and looks at her. And it's being controlled by the Sabbat.
You see she squints, and then she looks over to Venus, and Venus rolls her eyes. They're one of the factions. Worse than the regular ones, but they're all bad. You see Minerva's face flatten at this response. How do you know any of this?
'Cause he told me.
It spoke to you.
Yeah, when he ripped my arm and my leg off. He likes to gloat. I also know this for a fact because I've heard it from members of the Sabbat. In fact, the only reason I know it was coming here is because of those members.
I will say, Silas, did you at all divulge that information?
I did not talk to them about my conversation with Marianne, but they already knew.
Yeah.
They already knew the wolf was going there. I just have more information that I
So-
need
Yeah.
to share.
To clarify, the information was that the wolf was going to be in the area of Gig Harbor, which is close, but not in Mount Olympus.
That's not what we were told.
Yeah, I thought they at the pier they were
I-
told.
Hold on. I have notes on this.
I told you guys that it was in Gig Harbor.
That's where
A plot hole.
That's where Marshall told what's her name to go. Marianne. To go to the harbor.
Yeah, and
And-
then he was supposed to
and-
meet them there.
And
Yeah,
Hang on.
what we
They-
got was they moved their operations back to Sabbat territory on the other side of the water, supposed to rendezvous with the wolf. They were heading to Mount Olympus, and they were supposed to uphold their end of the bargain, in quotes.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. I have it. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot about that.
The receipts.
He said they were going to go hunting. Noel thought the other werewolves given the location, but she didn't know for sure. The bishop knows the details.
Okay, yes. So you had definitely enough reason to come to that conclusion.
yeah.
I
I've
wouldn't
been
have
going under the
moved this
assumption he's
fast if I
already in
didn't
there.
have set information
That's
on it.
fair.
Yeah. We've been going under the assumption that he's already inside their territory.
Yeah, that's why we came here so fast.
Why would he even want to go into our territory? I mean, even the most rabid of those things knows better than to dive head first. Because it wasn't going to dive in. I mean, what could it have wanted? Minerva looks down. It could have been after Jupiter. Or that's not important.
From my understanding, Silas stepping forward, he has some sort of grudge against you all.
What kind of grudge would that thing want? I mean, there hasn't been one of those things in... Are any of you paying attention to the dispositions of any of them?
Yeah, I'm
The
trying to keep an
trusses.
eye on all of them.
Those of you who are trying to keep an eye on their, body language
Mel's-
and stuff, go ahead and make me a wits insight?
What's insight?
Okay.
Okay. What's insight?
Where did I put that? Wow.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes and 2 crit successes.
Oh, goddamn.
Like a book. He read them like a book.
Yeah, Mel, as the three of the werewolves begin arguing with each other in this very heated conversation, trying to figure out why there would be a black spiral dancer and why it would even be interested in them, you notice Minerva does not include herself in this conversation. Notably, you see that she shifts uncomfortably and her mouth is pressed into a thin line.
Without drawing too much attention to themselves, Mel just nudges Avery and gives a subtle point.
Avery, as Mel nudges you and points covertly at Minerva, you also notice she's kind of withdrawn as this argument breaks out.
Avery pointedly looks at her and waits at her to look up so she makes eye contact with her.
She looks at you.
Avery lifts an eyebrow and gives her a knowing look.
Red man who complained of leg pain.
You see several emotions come over her face, and then she just slams her hand into a tree, leaving a noticeable indentation as she says, "Enough! Look, I have no reason to doubt them. If there's a black spiral dancer and it is after any of us, then it's a problem. And if we don't know when it's coming, then it is a problem that we are severely at a disadvantage for."
Not to alarm you, but I'm not convinced it's not already in your territory.
So what are you hoping for?
I'm
Do you wanna-
hoping we can work together to beat its ass. That's what I'm hoping for.
How's that supposed to work out? We let you comb through our territory, find the fucking thing, then we all jump on it and beat it till it stops moving.
Well, I was thinking we lay some sort of trap for it, but I mean, if that's what you prefer.
Ceres? Look, you see she gives a look back at Aradia. I understand why we should not allow these creatures onto our territory. However, if the beast is on its way, we need to prepare. And if it is already here, we will have to deal with the consequences. I have considered a proposition. None of us want you here. I hope you understand. That being
I mean-
said,
Go ahead.
if the beast is coming, or if it is in pursuit of us or of you, how about we agree upon a location, and should it play its hand, we rendezvous there.
Is there some sort of neutral ground you had in mind?
Minerva looks down and she says, there's a few places in the park that are more forgotten. To developed for our kind to want to be near, but remote enough that the humans are unlikely to dwell. If this thing if we lure it there, we play our
What
trap,
you doing?
and then we deal with it. Once it is done, you will leave our territory and not come back. Is that agreeable?
Yeah.
Good. Is that agreeable to the rest of you? She looks at the other werewolves. Ceres nods. Venus begrudgingly. Fine. Vulcan scratches his beard and says, I guess so. Fine, it's settled. Is that everything that you wanted to talk about?
Word of warning. You're probably aware, but he doesn't just jump in head first. So if you have friends, if you have family on your territory, I'd keep an eye on them. Avery glances at Levi. 'Cause he'll use anything to get what he wants.
Vulcan, I'm gonna need you to keep an eye on the kinfolk. Alright.
Avery glances at Aradia, trying to study her face to see if they should press for any other information in regards to current events.
Venus throws her hood over her head and says, I'm going back to town. See if somebody's seen something. sure that these parasites don't do anything. Eventually, Vulcan and Ceres both. Vulcan, Ceres, and Venus all disperse, and it is just Minerva.
Avery, are we planning on doing this tonight?
Well, judging by the agreement, it doesn't really matter what we want. It's when he plays his hand. So, we'll have to wait.
Just trying to figure out if I need to make stuff now.
I would just make stuff just in case.
Okay.
Avery glances at Vanitas and gives him a come here motion.
He walks over.
Minerva, right?
Yes.
The dancer was asking us a lot of questions about some sort of impending event. Something that we've been looking into, and I am curious if you guys have the same concerns.
You see a lot of things going on behind her eyes. It's very evident that she's trying to decide whether or not she wants to say something.
Look,
There's always something going on.
yeah, I know. But this is a lot bigger scale than the something that's usually going on.
Fuck me. Okay, yes, I might have heard some things from certain people.
Look, I've never given two shits about the whole supernatural civil war thing going on. I just want to keep people from getting hurt, okay? And the guy in charge thinks that there's something coming with the turn of the century that's gonna be really, really bad, she says, looking at Vanitas.
Correct.
Word's been spreading about the apocalypse for a long time. Some people say we're already in it.
I'm worried this is more than just hunters trying to take us out on all sides. I'm worried that there's something else going on. So if you have any leads that I can look into, please. I will happily share the information I receive with you.
Okay. You said this was a supernatural civil war. That's not accurate. I'm sure to you that's what it feels like, but this isn't a war. This is a genocide. There are things out there. Worms in human flesh that will tear everything apart. They will destroy and devour, and they will wipe out everything that doesn't benefit them. And some of you are right there alongside them, growing fat on the blood of the innocent. Dancing on Gaia's corpse.
So how do we stop it?
If you asked the clan leaders, the wise men of my people, they would say, blow up a couple factories.
What?
You confused?
I fail to see how that would fix anything.
You know what? I do too. A lot of us do. Some of us do. The machines of industry are cogs in this game. Not all of them, I don't think, but the worm is a devourer. It expands, it consumes, and it destroys. It breaks down the will of people, and it turns them into shells. The cities that you live complacently in, they're just machine. They grind up Gaia's corpse, they break down the people's wills, and they make monsters. Whatever you're dealing with, whatever that is on the horizon, it's exactly what this machine was built for. I guess if you want to find out who's pulling the strings, maybe start looking inside.
Avery glances
After
at
all.
Vanitas.
Some of the worst monsters aren't supernatural. At least not at first. Now, is there anything else I can tell you?
Avery's looking at Vanitas carefully to see if he has anything to say.
I think he's just listen. No, I don't think Vanitas has anything. Unless I've forgotten something. You can tell me if I've forgotten something.
This goes both ways. Is there anything you want to know?
What? What's going on over there?
Could you be more specific?
Why would your kind have any interest in trying to work with them?
See, here's the problem. You keep saying your kind, but you are forgetting that you're referring to me. Once again, I don't care about this weird thing that the vampires and werewolves have between them, okay? I just don't want people to get hurt. It's the only reason I came to you in the first place.
I don't understand much about how any of you work. That's more Venus's field of expertise, and she is pretty convinced that all of you should be dead.
Well, yeah, you talk to anybody on our side, they'd say the same thing about you guys. That's what people do. It's easier to take a group and say that they're the enemy. Give you a reason to be scared, make the kids go to bed and stay in bed at night. But nothing's ever that simple.
And that's why I'm trying to trust Ceres on this and not jump to conclusions.
Look, if I had my way, we would be some sort of kindred spirits protecting the forest together. That's all Aradia and I do on our side of the line. We just try to keep things the way they should be. And I don't see why we have to hate each other to do that if we have similar goals.
It's not that simple.
It never is. All I'm saying is, I don't have beef with you. Alright? And you don't have any reason to have beef with me other than the fact that I got bit by her instead of you.
She cocks her head at that. What would me biting you have?
It's a turn
Wait.
of phrase. I'm sorry. I don't know how you guys work, she says.
Oh, you think that that's not how it works.
Hmm.
You don't
I wouldn't know.
become a werewolf, but I get what you mean.
Hmm.
Like I said, I'm willing to pretend that this isn't a problem for now.
Avery shrugs. Look, you want to keep up your end of the bargain and say as soon as that dancer's dead, we're done, then we're done. You don't have to see us ever again, and that's that. But I don't see why we can't be some semblance of civil and exchange information and help each other out when the forest is in danger.
It's because it doesn't work like that. I know you and Aradia are different, but you're still... That forest that you reside in is swallowed by the Weaver, and there are people who have opinions about that. Even if Ceres is less concerned, even if I'm less concerned, Jupiter, his word is final, and as far as he's concerned, all of you are innately enemies of the wild.
And if anybody in my upper management found out I was having this conversation, I would probably see the sunrise. Avery shrugs.
And that's why Jupiter isn't going to know about this.
And that's why the prince isn't going to hear about this either. Look, all I'm saying is, you don't have to be friends with vampires. But if you need something, we're around. She shoves her hands back in her pockets. How are we supposed to get in contact if he makes his move?
You see as she pats around, Venus knows how these things work better than I do. You're going to have to get into contact with her.
And she's gone, so I don't have her number.
I do, though.
Ah.
You see as she pulls out a Nokia and struggles with it.
Avery sighs, pulls her journal out, writes her number down, rips the corner of the page off, and holds it at the edge of the territory line.
She takes it. I'll give this to Venus. I will make her send you a message.
I know you guys are big, scary, fuck-off monsters and all that, but please don't fight it by yourselves.
I know better than anyone that thing is not to be trifled with.
Avery squints at her. What do you know about it? Because you seem to know more than the others are letting on.
She immediately clams up.
Don't want to share. Okay.
When one of us looks into the abyss, all of us think that we're stronger than the worm, that because we were made to fight it, we can handle what goes on in that darkness. Sometimes good people with good ideas look into that dark and they blink.
Did you know him?
Yes. I think I did. I wanted to believe he was dead.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It's not him anymore anyways.
If
Not
there's...
to
Go ahead.
not to sort of interfere with this conversation you seem to be having that's very private. But I wasn't kidding about the no man's an island thing. Even him, it's going to hurt. Just saying.
still like me. I was something.
The others can't know. They can't know that it's him. They wouldn't be able to deal with it.
But will they recognize him when they see him? That's my concern.
I don't know.
I mean, if he attacks you guys and you can't fight back, that's a liability I need to prepare for.
When the time comes, we will do what we have to, no matter what. That thing will not hold back, and neither will we. Like I said, whoever it was before, it isn't them anymore.
Alright. We're gonna go prepare, and I'm gonna let my friends know what the situation is. And when he barks, you tell us, and we'll be there.
Alright. In the meantime, you better be prepared.
She pulls the collar of her hoodie back up to its normal spot and says, "Around 3. Trust me. I'm aware."
So are we like going to be hanging out in the Haven? Mel points at the bus until this is over.
We can head back for now.
You said
We can
this thing
prepare.
was... You said that it was trying to get in here, and that it was working with this Sabat to do so. Is that plan... Do you know how far along it is with that?
No. I wanted to interrogate the leader of the group that we took out, but he was commandeered, as it were. But I will go
Wow.
and press the lesser member for more information.
If you've halted the ones that were helping it, then that hopefully will have at least slowed it down.
I fear it will just make it more angry.
Most likely.
Something off its leash. Something.
Yeah.
Although if that's the case, it's just as likely to take it out on them as it is to take it out on us.
The problem is I'm not sure how much of a them there is to take it out on. Besides the person who was holding his leash. Haven't been able to figure out where he's at.
Well, I'm afraid that's going to be something you'll have to deal with, unless you can somehow convince Venus to try and help.
I'll work on her. If I get the chance. I was serious about trying to form some sort of understanding between us. We don't have to like each other. But we're around if you need something reasonable.
I appreciate it. And if I can get Venus to soften up a bit, I'm sure we could be helpful to each other.
Agreed. Arati and I can run the length of the territory line and make sure he's not anywhere near it. It's the least we can do from our side.
We'll have people on our side. I know. I'm sure. That we'll be busy. But knowing Vulcan, this place will be full of traps in no time. Ceres has always been good at keeping an eye on the grounds. If you do wish to patrol on the outside, all I can say is tread lightly.
Well, don't set traps over the line and we'll be fine, Avery says with a shrug.
I mean more so that you don't catch the attention of any of the family.
Oh, one more thing, Avery says, turning back to look at her. Are you guys dealing with a rather annoying group of poachers over here as well?
Poacher. Yes, actually.
Oh, God. Avery says, rubbing her temples.
I've noticed them wandering through. Don't usually attempt to interfere with them unless they become harmful. And even then, we prefer to scare them off rather than tear them apart.
I'm worried, Avery says, tapping at her jaw. They were there the night the dancers showed up and lured me to the peak. They had gotten tipped off about him being around. I'm concerned that they're going to get some sort of similar tip and saturate the area, as it were.
There are plenty of humans who would give anything to have one of us, dead or alive. We'll be prepared for them.
Yeah, well, they are annoying.
But they are vastly out of their depth.
Oh, understatement of the year. Well, you have my number. Just say when. Come on, Nova. Aradia, let's go.
And if it comes for you first, call to us and may the winds grant you swiftness.
I'm not sure I'll live long enough for that. But yeah.
I'll see you all soon.
Avery waves over her shoulder and starts walking back towards the cars.
Veritas follows.
Now, it's to the even. You guys, you get your own limo.
I'll take my own way home.
Alright, who's winning cards?
Who is?
Oh god, hang on. I forgot to roll for them. Let's
I
see.
can't believe this.
Oh, also, I totally forgot.
Mm-hmm.
We probably left her back at the... I have a new right hand. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You did not ask her to accompany you, so
I
she's
probably left her
still
guarding
at the Haven.
the Haven.
That is fucking hilarious.
Oh no.
Both of them crit. You look, and there is a perfectly balanced stack of money on either side, and both of them are sweating.
Mel, with the like this mischievous grin, walks up behind one of them, looks down at the cards, looks up at the other guy, makes this like confusing face, goes around to the other guy and does the exact same thing. Just trying to give them this like, what do they think they can read from me?
Mixed signals.
As you look at the cards, by the way, both of them have incredible hands.
They like both have straights. They're just different suits.
Yeah, it is literally the exact same straight in different suits.
Vanitas is gonna walk up behind, what's his name? The other guy?
Levi?
Levi. He's gonna walk up behind Levi and then look at Sebastian and say, "This guy has shitty cards."
Avery's gonna walk up behind Sebastian and lean down at his ear and murmur, "Come on. You're really gonna bitch out right here? Look at this."
Do you two want to make contesting? Oh god, what would this be? Hang on.
Manipulation?
Persuasion,
I would say-
charisma?
Yeah, I'd say if you're trying to get the opposing person to make a bad play, then it would be charisma manipulation.
Alright.
Mel's trying to get them both to go all in.
That's what she's trying to do too.
I mean, so you could also use... sorry, I'm having trouble.
Let me have the persuasion.
You can use... Let's see, definitely charisma or manipulation. And then leadership or... Let's say leadership or persuasion.
Yes.
What about subterfuge?
Charisma, leadership, or manipulation, persuasion. Wait, what did you say?
Subterfuge?
Yes.
Oh.
I will absolutely allow subterfuge.
Oh, my dice hate me.
I got 2 crits.
I just got
Oh
two.
my god. Alright, Mel.
4 successes and a crit success.
So, Dylan, you got two crits? Just 2 crits?
Yeah.
So Dylan has 4.
So that's 4.
Phil has 6.
Mel has 6. So Mel beats out. Okay, and you're getting both of them to go all in.
Yes.
They both call each other's bluff. They both lay down the cards. And then they both scream. There is no fucking way this is a tie. I mean, I don't get it. What are the fucking odds?
Incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Mel sneaks the $100 bill back into their pocket.
They are both too distracted. So you
about-
easily steal the 100 back.
Alright, let's regroup and get some prep done just in case this fucker makes his move tonight.
Okay.
Head back to the coterie or stick close?
I think we need to at least check on Marianne again. Marianne. If he is capable of targeting one of us, She could
Didn't-
possibly be one of the priority targets.
Didn't Silas go check in on Marianne?
Mel does not know that.
Silas did say he was gonna go talk to Marianne when we broke up as a group.
Yeah,
That
but
is true. But I also don't remember he was all there for when he said that.
That's fair.
No.
yeah. And Mel was kind of all over the place last session.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
And also right now.
Yeah. I'm the only
Yeah.
well-fed one other than probably Silas.
Now, excuse me, I only have 1 point.
Yeah, but you.
I now have
Mel's
1
not
point.
hungry anymore. It's just that the process of getting there was harrowing.
Well, Mel made the place all over the place.
Silas, you have a good relationship with Marianne, right?
Have a relationship. I don't know if it would say it's good or not.
Maybe you should
Better
tell
than
her
mine.
she needs to hide out. Find a neutral ground somewhere safe so that the werewolf thinks twice.
Yes, well, she was thinking the same thing. But I would hate to lose a resource.
I mean, assuming we could go there and help her relocate, but that is assuming she wants to listen to us and go anywhere that we propose.
Something tells me she will.
As loath as I am to say it, we could always use help with the Coterie Haven.
You want to put Marianne in the basement? With
No, I don't.
I have a nice cave she can operate out of. Of course, she'll be safer if she's in the city. Why don't we go and see what she wants to do?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Alright, we'll go and see if she needs help relocating. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
I'm going to prepare us some healing. It's not going to be much, but at least it could keep us from, I don't know, dying.
Smart. I'll text Autumn and have her meet us there, just in case.
I'm going to mess around with my blood magic.
Spooky. Avery says and walks towards the car.
He's in his Sith era.
Sebastian, I would offer to let you come with us. I hope he doesn't turn you into a frog or something, she says, getting into the truck.
I'll prepare an enclosure.
I'd like to not be a frog.
No promises.
Well, hopefully we see you in One Piece the next time. She gives him a thumbs up.
One Piece.
Frog is technically One Piece, she says to herself.
The One Piece is
The
real.
One Piece is real.
That line hasn't been said yet.
So are all of you heading to visit Marianne, or are you splitting up?
Mel's going to visit Marianne, but before doing so, they're going to a pet store.
Oh no. Alright. You stop at a pet store. A 24/7 pet store.
And walk in carrying like a box crate, and just says, "Okay, so last minute, I'm a teaching assistant at a young elementary school, and we have a pet snake in the class. And apparently, we're going to be busy for the next month or two, and need a way to just feed it for the next 2 months. I heard you could give us some rats.
Yeah, man. How many are we talking about?
Mel starts counting on their fingers. Can you get us like 50?
For just a couple months of...
It's a big snake.
He sees, he squints at you. Do you get sure? I mean, I can see what we have in the back. Are you gonna be paying with cash or card?
Card?
I need to ask you a question. How many
Okay.
dots and resources do you have?
2. Though with the
Okay.
Haven, I also have 2 from the Haven.
Okay,
As
so
a
I will
small
say
business.
with 2 dots, you can definitely dip into the funds of either your personal funds or your Haven's funds.
You could
You
always call for the
acquire
sugar daddy.
depending on what you want to do, you could definitely acquire 50 rats.
So, the basic idea is that Mel's going to put together that serum and then inject it into the rats
Oh god.
so that it's fresh blood for the people who need it.
Hang on, just to clarify, which serum?
The one that they've been working on, the stimulant, and
Okay. So you acquire 50 rats, and you're going to inject one of them with the stimulant?
yeah,
Hang on, I need to do some things real quick.
for science.
Can you remind me what the stimulant does? It's the one that gives you the advantage on a rouse check, right?
Yeah, and then a +1 to athletics. +1 die to athletics.
Okay. And I can't remember if you used vampire. Did you use Vitae in the process?
Is that Marilyn Horn?
No. I believe we started utilizing Vitae later.
Okay.
This was the early part of our attempts.
I need to see what happens to this rat then. Okay. You inject it into the rat, and the rat, you like wait a couple minutes, and you like you lose. You run off for a few minutes to just take care of some things, and when you come back, the rat is twice its size and has visible biceps. Squeak.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my god, it's Biggie Cheese.
You, sir, you're exactly what I need.
Squeak.
And so Mel does that to like 3 more of them to get a round out of 4, and stuffs them
God.
all into her bag, into their bag.
You now have 4 swole rats. Oh god. I do need to ask you the question, are you storing them together or separated?
separated. I don't want those things near each other. 'Cause,
The rat gladiator pit.
yeah.
Have them maul the fucking Black Spiral Dancer.
Oh god, not the pocket rats.
Oh man, Raven's Watch has Pied Piper, and you can actually empower his rats to explode.
Oh my god.
And
That was
he gets
actually
like,
what the roll was for. It was to see if they got buff or if they exploded.
Summoning the rats like Maharaga.
So yeah, you load up these horrible abomination rats into your storage, and you said that you were heading straight to Marianne's afterward.
yep.
So you begin. You make it to the location. Much like Silas, you're able to get in with relative ease. The guards are greatly diminished, and also there is not the usual door guard, as he has fucking died.
Mist. Bloody mist.
And you are once more met with the doorway to the mortuary.
Avery glances around. Is there any sign of anything off besides, homeboy being gone?
It's extremely quiet. The cultists that you do see, few that you see, seem somber. However, you don't notice that there's anything that's any more unsettling than the place usually is.
Good, he's not here.
No signs of struggle.
Great. Avery glances at them and then pushes the door open. Or pulls it, I don't know.
You push the door open, and you see the massive frame of the bear laying on the slab. And you see, you can see Marianne working on it. She is wearing these, long gloves that are red all the way up to the elbow. And she appears to be currently sifting through the inside of Fat Albert.
Well, I see you wasted no time.
Oh, you've come back. Yes, I'm well underway.
That's good because Avery glances around. We need to go.
Is that so?
You're like the only one left, Marianne. If he retaliates, it's you.
He doesn't know where I am.
Are you sure?
She looks around. He shouldn't know where I am. Right?
Look,
And besides, it's more... Well, the bishop is the one who's responsible for the bargain, more so than myself. And besides, I'm still expected to deal with the transfer of data.
Look, I just don't want anything to happen to you or Albert. She says, glancing at the bear.
You glance at the bear, and you see a human face slowly slide out of the cavity that she's currently sifting through. She grabs the face and slowly pushes it back in. I'm busy with this.
That's the second horrifying abomination created today.
I don't like that either, she says, turning to look at Mel.
You gave him to me.
I did. No, that's totally fine. I am I am worried about your safety is all.
Well, once I'm done with my new creation, there won't be anything to worry about, surely. I'm, at least in terms of the beast. I'm more concerned about, well, the consequences of failing to uphold my duties.
Yeah, again, another reason that you should probably not stay here.
Well, where else would I go? I would be a criminal by the concerns of the Camarilla.
Avery glances at Mel.
I'm only listed it as an option. I can't say that I agree or disagree with the choice.
Are you suggesting that you harbor me?
Harbor is a strong word.
That is a delightfully rebellious concept. Of course, I would need facilities if you were interested in attempting to employ me.
We have a morgue.
Yeah, we do.
We also have the basement of a nightclub, Avery says, looking at Vanitas.
We do.
You see, her face scrunches up at the suggestion of the nightclub.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either of it.
Hmm.
I mean, there's also a nice cave out, in the forest, but, I'm not sure you'd be any safer out there with us.
A cave.
She shrugs.
She looks over at Vanitas. Do you at least have a decent stock of bodies?
Plenty. Well, yes. Yes.
And how are the bone structures, typically?
Well, I usually target them based off of the, how would I put it, my tastes that night, my mood. But, usually pretty good. They usually give a little bit of a fight before,
Well, that would certainly be enjoyable. Although, how missable are they?
Missable?
Do I have to worry myself with missing persons reports?
No. Sebastian handles that.
Excellent. Then I suppose I will go where it is you think I would do best.
Well, my nightclub has plenty of amenities, security, and privacy, so.
Well, I suppose if I must turn tail and run, it wouldn't be the worst place I've ever had to hide out in.
It's not running. It's surviving.
Precise. Very well, I suppose that I'll finish my work with my pet and pack my bags.
Just make sure nobody sees your pet.
Of course, I wouldn't dream of breaking the masquerade, especially on Camarilla territory.
Thank goodness.
After all, that would lead to all of us dying.
Yeah, probably.
I'm only doing this because I feel as if I owe you a favor after what you did with your guy. But for your experiments, Mel pulls out a buff rat,
What the fuck is
holding
that?
it by the tail. Just
Squeak.
Mel, what the fuck is that? Avery says.
It
What a
evolved vocal
vile
cords.
creature!
It evolved vocal cords. It no longer squeaks. It just says squeak.
Did you make this?
Unfortunately.
What's unfortunate about this? You don't even know how to use flesh crafting, do you?
Nope. Just good old-fashioned medicine.
This is a marvel of science. You are magnificent.
You terrify me.
I take
Please
that
understand.
as a compliment.
Yes. I know. I was hoping to use them as like quick recovery, like if we needed to, say, heal ourselves in the middle of battle.
Wait a minute, did you use that thing that you used on me on that?
Yep.
How come I don't look like that?
Organic biology, living organic biology, does work differently. It also responds to blood differently, along with whatever you included in this concoction.
Avery squints at
If
the
you-
rat.
If you're curious about the concoction, it's actually in our notes for the project that we were working on.
Oh, so you used that. Fascinating. Perhaps I should try a couple of tests myself.
Oh god,
After
what have I
all, I'm
unleashed
very
upon the
curious
world?
what a human body would react to.
Belle's
Although-
just... Sorry.
You're good. I must say, these would not be great for sinking your fangs into. Although I suppose if you have less refined tastes, you could
Mel
endure such a thing.
Mel glances at their bag. Yeah. Like with a blood bag. Glances at one of their blood bags in their bag. Yeah.
Although I guess if you're okay with drinking beast blood, at least it's fresh.
That was the approach.
And this one, are you intending to keep it, or is it...
No, it's a gift for you.
She grins. Wonderful. I have such ideas for this little abomination. Well then, I suppose unless there's anything else you need from me, I will conclude my work, pack my things, and... well, I suppose I'm going to have to make a trip through the sewers.
Does the nightclub get down to the sewers?
That's a great
I
question.
guess it would.
Considering how low into the ground it goes, I feel like that's inevitable.
Well, I suppose I'll find out. Worst case scenario, I may need some help moving my less conspicuous things. Although I myself can lower my appearance to that of a lesser creature.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you guys figure that out. I'm gonna go, do some prep in case.
I actually have something I need to take care of, and this is probably my only chance to do it. So if you
I'll
don't
stay
mind,
here and help. Probably best for me to be the one to do it anyway.
Oh, you are her protege.
Mel throws up a little in the in their mouth. Although technically can't really do that, but
You
still.
throw up a little bit of blood. Remember, all bodily fluids for a vampire have been replaced with blood.
Ew.
True.
Ew.
All of them.
Ew.
Yep.
Do we spit blood?
Yes.
The
Your
God.
saliva,
blush-
your tears, everything is blood.
Oh, interesting.
yeah, the blush of life is literally just sending blood from wherever you store it to a body part.
Yep.
Nice.
You just force your heart to work.
Yep.
Alright, this is where I'm going to head out. I have to go make dinner, but you guys can continue on.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then I suppose I will break this into short asides if the rest of you want to keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like
Alright.
2 things I need to take care of, and then I'm good.
Alright.
Alright. I will see you all later.
Later.
Yep.
Later.
So, I suppose I'll begin by asking who would like to go first.
I kind of want to give everyone an option to choose because I know that a lot. My stuff is relatively short, but I don't want to take up too much time.
I've got nothing to do, so I'm just hanging out in case someone needs me.
Alright. Avery, would you like to do something to start off?
Yeah, I have a couple different things I can do. I just want to keep going because it's been so long.
Sure.
Yeah, it has.
To start, I guess Avery is probably gonna take Autumn and Levi and Aradia and go run the territory line, like she said she was going to Minerva.
Alright. So going out that way, go ahead and make me a... I'll do one for Nova as well. Or actually, I'll make it so that Nova gives you a +2.
Oh, cool.
And then you can make a Wits survival or Wits investigation.
What's survival? And then you said I get a +2 on top of it?
Yes.
Good lord! Okay. Watch, I probably won't even get anything with that many dice. Oh, nope, I did. Please hold while I sort.
Yep.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Oh my God. So that's 8 total. Counting my crits.
Okay. You are thorough. The four of you combing every last inch of the territory on the side that you can. And not only that, you are just as stealthy as you are efficient. Managing to run along the line of the Mount Olympus, at least the portion that connects to the land, that would be the most likely for the wolf to travel through. And you, although you do manage to find telltale signs of wolf traffic, you know what the dancers' tracks look like,
Yeah.
and none of them line up. You are fairly confident that he has not been through here. Not yet.
I'm not sure if this is reassuring or not.
If he was counting on them helping him traverse their territory, he's certainly smart.
But I mean, if he was one of them, doesn't he know the territory already?
Knowing it and knowing how to pass without a trace are two very different things.
Is there anywhere else we should look?
I would be afraid of going unprepared, but we were told that the last place he was in was...
By the water, right?
Yes.
Maybe we should scout it out, but not set foot.
I think that would be wise. If he's still hoping to meet with the group, if he's not aware that something has happened to them,
Oh, I'd love
then
to
he would
watch him
likely-
realize.
he would likely be waiting until this exchange is supposed to happen.
Oh, let's go.
Very well.
Avery pulls out her map and tries to figure out where they were supposed to be meeting at by the water.
You, follow the map and you go off of the information that was given by, Marianne. And you see that there's a sort of like a river on public land, that's just off the area of Gig Harbor. You suspect that this is the location that you were supposed to, or that they were supposed to meet at.
Is there a good, like, vantage spot that we can watch from?
I would say, so it's a bit of a travel because it's a couple towns over. But when you do reach there, I'd say you're able to find, there is a lot of, like, low brush and means to conceal yourselves.
I mean, that's low brush. I want, like, a vantage point so I can see what's going on.
Yeah, you'd be able to find one.
Like elevation or something.
Yeah. The shoreline is very, very uneven, so it's easy to find elevation.
Okay. Then, she and the four of them will probably bunker down and get comfortable and keep an eye out to see if anything happens. 5 of them, I guess, counting the dog.
Yeah. All of you bunker down and you watch. And it is quiet for a long while. I will say if you wanted to search the area, you could absolutely make a wits investigation.
She's gonna do that, but she also kind of wants to get to know Autumn a little bit.
Yeah.
Wits.
If you want to have a conversation during the time that you're spending waiting.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
I just critted and then got a bestial crit,
Oh.
which counts as a regular crit, right? So
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for that.
So how many successes did you get without the bestial?
A crit and 2.
Okay. So that's 4 successes.
And then
You're
with
lucky.
the bestial, that would be 6.
You are lucky.
She's gonna probably shuffling a deck of cards and playing with Levi is gonna deal Autumn in and say, so this normally would be the part where I try to get to know you, I guess, she says, looking Autumn up and down.
I mean, what are you hoping to learn about me?
Well, considering you're my left hand, everything. I mean, I know him like the back of my hand, she says, glancing at Levi.
We were war buddies.
He's like an annoying little brother.
An awesome little brother. See, she agrees.
And I mean,
Well,
she and I know each other pretty damn well, she says, gesturing at Aradia, who I have no idea is playing cards or not. Does she know how to play cards?
she has no idea.
She's like
how cards work.
holding the cards
Yeah,
sideways, like.
Yeah, she's holding the hand, and she like literally shows the hand to you, and she says, "Am I doing this right?"
Oh my god. Avery grabs a card out of her hand and plays it and keeps going.
It's a good thing she doesn't have money.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, kind of grew up here, born and raised. Not like here in Gig. I was actually grew up in Seattle proper.
And you had issues with the cowboy?
Yeah, more recently, yeah. I mean, after I got picked up by the Banu Hakim, I was working for the person who helped me out.
How did you get picked up by them?
Well, I grew up on the street with my brother, and well, I lost him. He was he couldn't cope like I did, I guess. Turned to drugs to help him out. The gang that was selling him stuff, well, Apparently, he'd built up quite a tab with them. And, when he passed, the gang decided that that debt belonged to me.
Well, that's some
Of
bullshit.
course.
Avery says, leaning back against the wall.
Yeah, well, they decided how it worked. And no matter what I felt about it, it was either pay them back or join my brother. And of course, I didn't have shit to my name. So I had to pay it back by helping them out.
Hmm.
And it was easy stuff at first, you know, run stuff between people. Eventually, I wound up kind of being like muscle. And that was easy too. You just stood around, looked tough.
You
And
and
then they started-
Sebastian would get along.
Yeah, maybe. I guess I can try and talk to him. Oh, come on, I can introduce you to. Well, eventually they had me cracking skulls. And there was a kid, a lot like my brother, who couldn't pay his tab. And so they wanted me to...
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. And I told them that. And they were gonna kill me and him. And that's when she jumped in. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was terrified. Because 1 second I thought I was gonna get the shit beat out of me, and then the next I saw a woman tearing them apart.
Yeah, first time's always the worst.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was gonna be next when she held out her hand to me, still covered in blood, and she asked if I was okay. I guess that kind of caught me off guard. And she helped me get the kid somewhere safe, and she said, well, I'm sure that you all have the same spiel, you know, you've seen a whole lot. I can't really let you know about me. So,
Mine was a little different, she says, glancing at Aradia.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's not always the same, but,
Levi's was about the same, though.
yeah, pretty much. Anyways, I mean, she promised that I would be doing good things, and I wouldn't ever have to do anything because I had to, as long as I did the right thing. And so I agreed to help her out, and she gave me her blood. You know, the way that it doesn't...
Yeah.
Yeah. And she started hunting this guy down. Real sick bastard. I saw the things that he did to people. She was tracking him, figuring out where he was, what he was up to. Had a pretty good idea of where he'd pick his next victim. And, well, I stayed behind because even with the blood, you guys are still scary. So I just stayed behind, and I was supposed to call her boss if anything happened. And, well,
Something happened?
yeah. And, I mean, I called, but they couldn't get there in time, and he ripped her apart.
Yeah.
Fast, too. I mean, I barely even realized he was there. I don't think she did either. I honestly think he might have slowed down just so that she could register what was happening.
Yeah. Celerity users are, a different breed.
But, I mean, you killed him, though.
Yeah, I had to lay an elaborate trap, but we managed.
I mean, as long as he got what he deserved.
He did. Don't, she glances at Aradia. Don't you worry about that.
Aradia stares at her intensely and says, "He died screaming. For a long time." Good. Good.
Pretty sure his vocal cords ruptured at that one point.
I mean, I feel like I kind of owe you for that. I mean, I know you weren't doing it to avenge her, but you still put that freak down.
Look, you don't owe me shit, okay? I only work with people that I consider friends. I mean, Levi protects me because he wants to. I hope. She glances at him. Not because he has to.
Yeah. I mean, if I didn't want to do this, I know it wouldn't end well. Like, you know.
Yeah.
I know I could still make that choice.
Avery glances at the area again with her check.
Yeah, as you glance, you notice a slight glint beneath some of the brush.
Avery holds a hand out flat for them to shut up.
Everybody goes silent, and as you watch, you see as the brush sways, you think you see metal. Rust. Something sits beneath the brush, but it doesn't move.
Avery watches it very carefully.
It sits there.
Is there anything else in the area that looks different, changed?
No. As a matter of fact, with that roll, you're fairly confident that that's been sitting there this whole time. And you've only just now noticed it.
I'm just now noticing. Did it move? And that's why it glinted?
No. The brush moved
The brush. Okay.
in the wind.
Avery is gonna glance at Aradia and then glance at the thing. Lift a brow curiously.
Do you want me to investigate?
No, I don't. I'm just seeing if you can figure out what it is from your vantage point.
She squints. Me roll for her.
After all, you are older than me.
She rolls her eyes. It smells like sewage.
The tunnels.
She did say that she moved the things they were trying to give here.
Let's watch a little longer. If nothing crops up, then I'll go look.
This wasn't the day they were supposed to retrieve it, so
But it's the day they were supposed to meet. We assume.
did we confirm that?
No. But judging by how fast things are moving, can't help but wonder.
I suppose we should keep watch then.
Avery's gonna pull her phone out and text Silas.
Alright. Silas, as you are helping Marianne, you feel that vibration in your leg again.
Again! It's happening again!
Calm down. It's just the box.
How do you work it?
And she holds out her hand for you to hand it to her.
I'm gonna give it to her.
What is the message, Avery?
Ask Marianne when they were supposed to meet the wolf.
Your compatriot Avery is asking when we were supposed to meet with the wolf. You see as she attempts to type on the...
I'm imagining she's holding it like this. Like claw hook with two fingers, and then she's poking at it with the other finger.
Yeah, she's extremely awkwardly attempting to type on the keyboard of the flip phone, and you see as her blade-like fingers are awkwardly attempting to tap. Avery, you get a horrendously poorly grammar response, which also almost looks like it's in Old English.
How does that?
And it says, "Greetings, greetings, comrade. I hope this message finds thee well.
Oh my god! We're just gonna scroll down a little bit.
You skip past the very long and wordy series of
It's doing that
pleasantries.
thing where there's like the text limit and it's like message 1 out of 8.
Yeah.
Avery skips down to like the 4th one.
From this
Whoa.
night, we were meant to meet in exactly a fortnight.
What is that, like 20 days from now?
Wait, hang on, I need to confirm something.
So she says they were supposed to meet a fortnight from today.
Let me
High five.
let me reword that. It was a fortnight from the time that she initially gave you the information, which was several days ago. And it's a 14-day period, so it was essentially 10 days from this night.
Avery's gonna text back and say, the timetable shifted. Wouldn't he come here early to see what's going on? Question mark.
You see the typing sign for probably about 15 minutes. If the lupine is aware of the unfortunate events, the beast may be inclined to come to collect, if not some of my compatriots. However, as far as they are concerned, I am still to do the transfer to our other compatriots in that time.
So, like 10 days from now? Question mark.
That would be correct.
She's gonna think for a minute and then respond with, it's uncomfortably quiet here. Are you sure he hasn't been here already?
I am not. If the data is still there, I suspect that he is not. Although that is not his concern, his sole interest was in acting as our guard and then using us to achieve his own means.
If he's your guard, is he the only thing stopping me from walking in there right now and taking everything? She's gonna send back.
Apart from the fact that once they realize the data is not there, and that I am not there, they will know that something has happened, and they will likely suspect that it is my doing, and potentially yours.
Perhaps I should leave evidence of your downfall, she responds.
I have corresponded with them since our incident. Are you suggesting that we make it look like you found my haven?
Perhaps, she responds. Or perhaps you got wind of our interference with your files and came to stop me.
Whichever course you think would be the most believable.
They're your comrades, so you tell me.
I am no fool. I would not go alone. Not if I knew that I was in danger. Although I would be remorse to lay more of my pets to rest.
Avery glances at her posse and says, ideas.
I mean, if we're just gonna trash her place, that's not hard.
I'm more concerned with, maybe we go and take those files that they've been so carefully guarding.
I mean, yeah. Probably give us some information on who's behind all the bullshit.
We take the files, we trash her haven, they think she got her ass beat. Or worse, they won't come looking for her.
Yeah, that seems smart.
Avery's gonna text Silas back and say, I'm taking the files. We're gonna make it look like you got hit there.
Silas, you see Marianne once again struggling to send a message. And then she looks up at you and she says, well, things have just gotten very interesting.
Oh?
Your friend has found the data that I was supposed to hand off. We think it would be wise to make my disappearance a little more plausible. So I'm going to need some help making a mess.
That I can help with.
She grins. Mel! Are you alive?
I live.
Yippee! What would you like?
The first thing I'd like to do is go on a small hunt. I'm looking for someone with the melancholic.
Absolutely. Considering you do not have a predator type, how are you going about doing this?
Oh,
Predator type specialization, I mean.
yeah. I don't need it to be anything special, just acute, right?
Yes. So if you want to gain the special benefits, it would have to be acute or higher, but any level can allow you to unlock a power if that was what you were trying to do.
Okay, I'm going to go to a movie theater and watch a horror movie.
All right. I will say if you're looking to find a person who is experiencing melancholia in that manner, make me probably going to be a social test. There's a lot of ways you could go about this. I think if you're just trying to like go and passively watch a movie and see if there's somebody who like reacts and then go for them, probably
Yeah.
wits and um hmm. Wits insight or wits streetwise?
Okay.
Streetwise to see if you know, like, if you happen to know a particular
Good
group or
horror
kind of
film.
person. Yeah, if you know,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
a kind of place where you'd find that type of person.
Yeah.
Or insight to see if you can, like, notice a person who would make a good target.
Mel likes flying off the cuff sometimes, so I think I'm going to go with insight.
Alright.
Try and read the people in the audience. One success, one critical success.
Alright, yeah, you managed to find a person in the audience who is reacting to every scare. And if you want to go for that feed, I would say probably dexterity stealth.
Okay. Um, 3 successes.
Okay, just barely. So
Yeah.
you wait. You've seen this movie before, and so you know all of the big scares and the loud points, and you wait until the big scare. And right as it happens, they let out a shriek, and you immediately plunge your fangs in. And how much are you taking? Are you just taking a little sips to change your blood sway?
Just enough to change my blood sway. I don't need much.
All right. So if you had more than 1 point of hunger, you can heal that 1 point.
Yeah.
And you lick the wound shut, and you can feel the thrill and the exhilaration of adrenaline running through you.
Just as a safety precaution, gonna do the whole mind wipe and then walk out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You and I will say also um because you did it by one, somebody in the somebody nearby looks over and sees you, but they just they shake their head and they say, "Get a room, you two."
Yep.
And you wipe the memory and you walk out feeling satiated.
Okay. I'm gonna learn myself that final obfuscate.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna have a talk with Noel back at the base.
All right. You head back to the hospital and go down to the basement. And when you step into the main hall, you see Noel awkwardly. Actually, no. Let me roll something. You don't see Noel, actually.
Hmm.
However, you do notice there's a light on in the restroom.
Mel being relatively believing themselves to be relatively safe in their own haven, just goes up to the to the restroom, and is like, "Why is this like the one light on?"
You hear the sound of somebody dry heaving.
You know, if it weren't for the fact that this is a vampire haven, I'd say drink water, but you want some blood?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not hungry right now.
Yeah, I was just trying to be a doctor. What's up?
It's nothing. I'm fine. It's nothing.
Clearly.
It's just it's the vinculum. The Marshal kept pushing it further and further because of everything that was happening, and it's with him gone and with Wild dead, it's just I'm not feeling good.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I don't know what vinculum means, but I'm guessing some sort of blood bonding process.
I can't.
Or-
You see, as she picks herself up off the floor, stepping out of the stall she was collapsed in, awkwardly adjusting her clothes, pulling her jacket tight around herself. I don't remember if you ever saw when we did that. We all put our blood in a bowl and then we took turns drinking it.
Right. Didn't I do a
It's
similar process to break the bond?
that's one of the reasons that we do it.
Okay.
It's weaker than a regular blood bond and it's divided between multiple people, but
Withdrawal's still a
it's
thing. Trust me, I
yes,
know.
it's difficult, and I still have feelings about all of them.
Yeah. Marshall's in my head.
I'm sorry, what?
Um,
Oh,
I was
fuck.
a fool.
You,
Yeah.
I remember you jumped on him, didn't you?
I pushed myself harder than I've ever pushed myself during that fight, and I couldn't keep up and
Yeah,
lost control. So,
I I know how that feels. If he's,
um,
how much did you drink?
3 months worth, at least.
Oh no. And Marshall was
He's with the prince
Marshall.
now. Cool.
Right. I mean, Marshall's blood was
Yeah,
a lot, even when we diluted it.
yeah. I believe it.
He said something about his bloodline was particularly intoxicating.
So, just know. I don't know if it's much, but just know that you've got someone to talk to about this if you need to.
Yeah,
And
you're,
at least someone suffering along with you.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to.
You're right. I don't. And I have considered it.
I don't know.
Can we table this for now? Just this part.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It.
I'm sorry. I'm not thinking straight.
I understand. But the reason I came looking for you is that I want to start training with my connection with the Abyss. I don't know the rituals, and I would like to. Mariana can teach me them, but it's a time-consuming process, and we do need her to be focusing on her part of making sure we're not focused too hard by the prince.
I get it. I just want to warn you that dipping into the Umbra is intense.
Everything about this is intense.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. But with the plans everyone has, I'm going to keep making rash decisions in order to try and save someone. I'd like to be able to do so in ways that mitigate the risk to everyone else on those rash decisions.
Yeah. I mean, Marshall used to say that power allowed you control, and control allowed you to make choices even when someone else or something else wouldn't allow it. I think I understand.
Why do you think I had to rub it in his face that I was back?
Yeah.
I know everything worked out, at least to this point, and no one, like, the consequences are bad, but you're here now, and all that. But I really do feel like that fight was avoidable, and I chose it anyway.
I mean, And you know, Marshall was, you know how he is when he has his mind set on something.
Unfortunately, I do.
Like, even if I couldn't have caught up to you guys and stopped you from leaving, he would have wanted us to keep after you.
Again, I chose the fight. I chose to talk and show myself. So,
Yeah, and, well, I mean, we chose what we chose too, and it ended the way it did.
yeah.
But, for what it's worth, I am not unhappy with how it ended. I mean, getting stabbed and shot several times wasn't fun, but you
Yeah.
did kind of have it coming.
Not to say I don't hold a level of resentment for what you did, because that's something I will be working on. But as far as our professional relationship goes, I got what I needed out of it. We had our fight. We duked it out.
Yeah. For what it is worth, I'm really sorry. I didn't believe that I had a choice, and I didn't believe that anyone else deserved one either. And I did a lot of things that hurt a lot of people, including you, and you didn't deserve that.
For all that, I will say this. Like, I forgive you for that because just this conversation proves you're a different person now. And I know I've changed since then. We're different people now. You know,
You,
let's prove ourselves better in the future.
you really think I can change?
I think you have.
You see, she smiles a bit when you say that. I used to think that we stopped being people after she gestures to her neck. That we didn't deserve to be happy or guilty or that we could be good. But, I think you're a good person.
I'll get back to you on that one. It's a long story. But I I feel more repentant these days.
I do too. And I didn't think I was supposed to feel that. But
It really
maybe-
doesn't help that all of our emotions are dampened.
Yeah.
So,
I started feeling really numb as time went on, and when we found
you just start feeling nothing. You do something that should be horrible, and it's just
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Except now I'm starting to feel things again, and it kind of sucks. Like everything's coming back, and it hurts.
I'm not going to say the pain's good, but I will say the fact that you're feeling the pain is good. You know?
Yeah. Anyways, rituals.
Training.
Yeah, so when they were training me, they taught me a lot of that stuff, and it's scary and complicated, but it's neat. I'd be happy to help you learn some.
That would be greatly appreciated. I will be exploring this while dealing with withdrawals from blood bonding. That just sounds like a nasty combo.
Yeah, if you, I mean, we weren't allowed to take breaks, but
If it becomes too much, I'll let you know.
yeah, and if you want to stop, then we can stop. So question to you, Mel. Do you want to try and learn any rituals now, or do you want to save that for the future?
Seeing as the lowest amount of time it takes to learn a ritual is 1 week, I do want to learn one now.
All right.
And that one would be the one to find fetters. Objects
Okay.
that link you to... I forget what it's called. I'll look it up real quick.
Wraiths, because fetters are the things that tie wraiths together.
Yeah.
See if I can find
Oblivion,
the ritual. Right, yes. So you want to learn Binding Fetter, right?
Identify the location, existence of specific ghost things. Knowing Stone.
Knowing Stone. Let me try and dig that up.
It apparently is in the Fall of London book.
Oh, okay. So that's extra material. So
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up real quick.
Sorry, a lot of it is
okay.
extra material.
Yeah, and I'm much happier with pirating that rather than buying the books.
Yeah.
Identify the location and existences of specific ghosts. Okay. So it requires you to know Ashes to Ashes binding fetter.
Yeah. Once I get a few more skill points,
Mm-hmm.
I can invest in the Veil Mystic, I think it's called, skill.
Yeah.
Or perk or whatever it's called, advantage. And that will allow me to pick from a list of 5 Oblivion abilities
Mm.
that count towards the Oblivion ceremonies.
Mm. Okay.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I
So
do
she
need
can
to,
absolutely. Yeah.
which that's my next step. That's my next plan, I should say, is to get Veiled
Yeah.
Mystic.
Um.
But I did want to, start in game that route. So
Yeah. So she could absolutely teach you how to learn Ashes to Ashes if you wanted to take that as a level 1 Oblivion power.
really,
Yeah, because so she would share her blood with you so that you can. Or actually, no, you don't even need to share blood because it's one of your innate abilities.
yeah, I've got two per points into it already. I've got Oblivion Sight and um whatchamacallit, Shadow Cloak or Cloak of Shadows or whatever it is.
Shadow Cast? Or it might be Shadow Cloak. But yeah,
Yeah.
so Ashes to Ashes and Binding Fetter, because they're a 2-in-1 by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Are they? Hang on.
I believe it's saying
They're separate things, but hang on. This is I need to look because this is weird. So Ashes to Ashes. Okay, yes, they're separate things. So you have to know
yeah.
either Ashes to Ashes or Binding Fetter.
Okay.
In order to learn Knowing Stone.
Like
I'm
I
pretty
said, the mystic, the Veil Mystic will allow me to have those in connection for ceremonies and only ceremonies. I can't just use them in battle and whatnot.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah, if you what are the requisites for Veil Mystic? Because I think if it's a high level thing, then this will probably be something that you work with her on for an extensive amount of time.
yeah, I believe merit and flaws,
Oh, it's a
and
merit.
then
Okay.
and then I have to scroll way down because it's at the bottom of the list.
Yeah. Yeah, all of the Oblivion themed merits are all the way down. Went way too far down. Which, main.
Mystic of the Void. Choose a single Oblivion power they do not know. They count as knowing that power or for the purpose of prerequisites to learning Oblivion ceremonies. Hakata and Sombra can choose 3 Oblivion powers they do not know instead of just 1. You can invest in
Okay.
twice to get a total of 6.
Okay, so yeah, you can, as long as you have the XP, you can buy that and you can learn those you can
Yeah.
learn those boosts.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll save my XP for next for when I do get that, but it will take us a while to get there. Do, do you want me to start learning it once I have those abilities available?
Um
Uh, let's go
Good
with that.
question. Yeah.
Let's just go with that. That way we can have that restriction.
Yeah, and I'll say if you want to roleplay that, we can do that over the course of several sessions.
Yeah, it's just simple. Like it's a part of Mel's day now is training ceremony.
Yeah. Which is going to be a horrifying process, by the way.
Oh yes. These things quite literally have the chance of creating a stain.
Oh yeah. Also, you're gonna have to find a place where you have a place where the shroud is thin.
As a matter of fact, that's
Inside
what I
of
was
the-
wanting. That was one of the things I wanted to talk to you about. Can I change my second Oblivion ability?
Oh yeah. What would you like to change?
Shadow Cloak, turn it into where the veil thins, so I can actually identify where the veil thins.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say that through your training, you're able to shift that.
Okay.
As a basically a reward for you helping out Null instead of murdering her.
Yeah. Where the veil thins. What's the short blurb that I should do? See where the veil thins.
Let's see. Where the veil thins, vampires with an affinity for oblivion can sense where the veil becomes weakest. Power doesn't tell a vampire why. Only that the veil is thin. Mortal health suffers and use of the oblivion discipline becomes easier. So 1 rouse check, intelligence plus oblivion. Following a rouse check, the player rolls intelligence oblivion for a difficulty of 3, and on a win, they can determine the exact density of the veil in the nearby area.
Oh, nice.
As large as a building or landmark. On a critical success, this roll reveals whether the veil density recently changed.
Wow.
On a total failure, so a critical failure where you have no successes,
Yeah.
the power backfires and you get an incorrect.
Okay.
So yeah, you get on a success, you know exactly how thin the veil is.
Yeah.
On a crit, you know when the veil became thin. Or specifically if it's changed recently.
Neat.
Alright.
Okay. That will help with learning another ritual. I wonder if I actually have that available.
And as you are working that out, is there anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah, I wanted to go speak to I wanted to go speak to Chris real quick.
Alright. You find Chris inside of his new room. Oh, hey,
Hey, yeah, go ahead. How's he doing?
how can I help? Sorry, I was not expecting you guys to be back so soon. Or
We're
is
preparing.
it? Oh, I'm afraid to ask what you're preparing for.
Stay afraid to ask.
Hey, how can I help you?
You remember how I asked for a list of people, um, who were capable spies?
Yes.
This
I
is
do
going to sound
have.
like a very
Oh.
odd question, but are any of them? Did any of them die recently?
Wait, like,
Like
hang on.
unfinished business? Dead?
Are you asking if they turned into a ghost?
Yeah.
I need. I haven't seen any of the contacts get murdered. I mean, I guess if you really wanted to make a ghost, I could give you some addresses.
No. That's. I was just wondering if, by sheer coincidence.
Oh, good. Okay. I mean, I can look into like recently dead people if you want me to. I kind of avoid those typically because they're not usually talkative.
Yeah, that makes sense. We're we're exploring options, and I'm going to be training in a while. So one of the
Oh.
things I'm looking for is someone who has the skills of a spy with the best spying body around.
Oh, you want to make ghost spies?
Yeah.
I cannot imagine how that would work, but that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can look into, like, people who can spy. I mean, we kind of live under a hospital now, so you might be able to just find some dead people by walking around.
Yeah, you're right. Have you met the mime?
The mime? I've seen Vanitas talk to somebody, but I can't see them.
Okay.
Actually, I think I've seen all of you talk to something that's not there.
I mean, I do
I
that.
kind of assumed it was ghost stuff because we're like dead, but I was always confused why I couldn't see it.
I have some powers. It's why we're doing this whole training thing.
Yeah, I'm starting to figure that out. Oh, actually, speaking of powers, I can do this now. You see as he takes a deep breath and starts straining, and then he suddenly vanishes.
Neat.
And then he reappears in his chair, exhaling. I haven't figured out how to do it with pretending to breathe, but I can go invisible.
Very cool.
I know it's not
Smells-
as like crazy as the stuff that you guys can do, but like it makes me feel
Mel's
safer.
fighting every urge to go invisible. But yeah, just keep that in mind for the future. I feel like it's a good idea, but
Yeah, I mean, I'll keep my ear to the ground about anybody interesting dying, and I'll make sure that I make some lists.
well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Is there anything else that I can help you with?
We're currently dealing with that werewolf.
Oh, that's the thing that you told me not to worry about. Oh,
And not worrying. I told you to worry about. I told you to stay
mean-
worrying about.
true. You told me not to ask about it, though, and now I have a whole lot of questions.
On that note, do you know the term worm?
Worm? Like the...
It's something the werewolves used a lot.
Huh.
They,
Oh,
they were referring to us as servants of the worm, and I just wanted more information on that.
I mean... I'm trying to remember... Make a roll for him. Oh, my poor sweet summer child.
Oh no.
Oh no. I swear I've seen. It's not common. Occasionally, people get into ShrekNet who I think probably are not vampires.
That's concerning.
Yeah, but they're also not like. They know things that humans shouldn't, so I think they're not human either. And they usually behave themselves. I swear I've heard. Oh, I can't remember where I heard it online, but I know the the worms. You mentioned something in passing about worms and like spiders or something like that.
I guess it's yet another thing that I'm going to say keep your ear to the ground on.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And in the meantime, you might hear about that.
Talk to who? You cut out there, so.
Oh, he said Aradia has mentioned in passing,
Okay.
the worm.
Okay, yeah. Mel goes, I'll consider it. Currently her wife. Yeah, we'll drop that.
No problem. Is there any other stuff?
Oh, you want a pet rat?
A pet rat?
Yeah.
I mean, oh god, I haven't kept a pet in like forever.
I have like 50 of them now, and
I'm sorry,
turns out they're
what?
not. I thought I could use them as like quick recovery in the middle of battle. It turns out animals don't provide all that much usefulness, especially the size of rats.
I am a little afraid about how you came to that conclusion. I mean, I guess it would probably be good for me to take care of something that's alive, considering I kind of forget to do
Okay,
that
just
for myself.
prepare yourself because I Like I said, I was trying to use it as a recovery system. Mel pulls out the rat.
Is it one of the freak rats or is it a regular rat?
It's a freak rat.
Squeak. What the fuck is that?
Apparently I am now the creator of abominations.
What the fuck? Okay, Jesus Christ, why is it so big?
I honestly don't know.
Squeak. I'm gonna be honest, I'm afraid that thing's gonna take my finger off.
Hey there, little guy. You're not gonna bite
Squeak.
anyone, are you?
Squeak.
I'll take that as a yes.
Squeak. Is it literally saying squeak?
I think it has developed vocal cords. It just only knows one word.
Oh god. I mean, I was going to put it in like a tank or something, but I don't think that would stop it if it tried to break out.
I'm pretty sure it could break plexiglass. Yes.
I'll see if I can get like a steel cage or something. I guess I can try to come up with some way to contain it.
If you ever need any help, I'm just around the corner.
Yeah, if it tries to kill me, I will scream.
I will be here as quickly as possible. Please try and disappear in the meantime.
Great, got it. Squeak.
I like you, little buddy.
Squeak. As we close out that scene, is there any last thing you'd like to do before we jump to the horrifying revelations?
Actually, I do want to start learning a ceremony. It's going to take 2 weeks for this one.
Mm-hmm.
But because I have Where the Shroud Thins, I have the prerequisite for it. Awaken the Homuncular Servant. Create spies and stalkers out of body parts or small animals.
Oh!
Now
That's
I have a use
horrifying.
for 50 rats.
Oh god. You're like going through the spell book with Null, and she's like, I think if Marianne was still around, she might be more helpful for this one. Although she is better with working with living things.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have to kill all those rats?
I don't think so, but I think they die in the process.
Oh.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a great idea.
I think now that I'm just starting to feel bad for things again, it might be a good idea to wait
We'll
for
hold
them
off on
to
this
go naturally.
Yeah.
I mean, they only live like a year or two, right?
Yeah. Maybe a few months, depending on diseases.
Great. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you wanted to find some other corpses, there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, there are.
I know.
In the meantime, how about this? Let's try this one. Mel points at the ashen relic. Preserve a kindred's body.
Oh, yeah, that one I know actually a lot better. Yeah, I can do that.
And it will take 2 weeks' time, and all I needed was Oblivion Sight.
All right. As you two begin the process of learning, Avery,
Mm-hmm.
you approach the pile of steel crates that have been hidden in this brush.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I'm gonna start looking around to figure out how everything works. Like where she's gotten stuff hidden and stuff.
So you look through the and you see that there is a lot of these crates. They appear to be weatherproof, kind of like filing crates.
Mm-hmm.
They have locks on them, but they are rusty old locks that you could easily break.
I'm gonna carefully get into one.
You gently grip both sides of the box and you snap the lock with very little effort. And you lift the lid, and you are met with stacks upon stacks of folders.
Avery's gonna look at them and look at the crate and look at the other crates. How much stuff are we talking about?
A lot.
Avery grabs her phone and texts Levi from where he's at the vantage point and says, "We're gonna need a bigger truck."
He sends you an 07. Do you examine one of these folders?
Yeah, she's gonna look at one.
You see the name Avalon Incorporated. Do you want to make me a intelligence academics?
Question mark?
Actually, I'd say intelligence.
Either way, it's not gonna be good.
Make me a straight intelligence check.
Can I?
I'll adjust the difficulty for that. Oh, what?
Can I add my research academics?
Yes, actually, I will allow you.
So that's 3 dice. Still not good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got 2 out of 3.
Okay, that is enough. It's a little bit weird as you look at it because it's the name of a toy company. And as you look at another one of the files, you see Artis Enterprises, which is a waste management corporation. And then you see Quality Copper, which is a copper production facility. Credit Corps, a credit card union. And many, many more corporations which seem to have no relation to each other, including defense contractors and weapons manufacturers.
Well, hopefully Marianne can shed some light on what the fuck this all is, she says, setting the folder back down. She texts Levi again and says, "Let's get this shit out of here. This is not going to be fast."
Eventually Levi brings the truck around and he says, "Holy shit, you were not lying."
No, she says, looking at him quizzically.
That is a lot.
Dude, I have no
What's-
idea what they were researching. There's like shit on corpse in here, like defense contractors, toy companies, credit card company. I don't fucking know. Like, I have no idea what any of this has to do with each other. So I'm hoping
What?
either Noel or Marianne can enlighten us.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
This feels like when my dad died and I had to go through all the file boxes he kept in the attic.
Yeah, except it's like weird CIA shit.
Yeah, it's worse. Come on.
Oh boy.
Let's just get this loaded and get it back to the haven, and we'll look through it. I'm sure Noel and the others can help us out.
Yeah. Immediately Levi gets to work loading these crates into the back of the truck. Autumn assisting.
Is Aradia keeping watch?
Yes.
Okay.
And she's standing with you guys, keeping an eye on the area.
So this stuff was just like, the crates were just in the grass?
They were hidden, essentially among grass and, like, sheets of, kind of like camouflage material.
These were not very subtly hidden, she says under her breath.
They were actually quite well hidden. You rolled really high on them.
Okay, then I feel a little better. Because in my head, they
Yeah.
were just kind of in the grass. I was like,
No,
"That's-
they
they're
are.
not
They
well
were
hidden at all."
very carefully placed among like the brush and the plant life, and it is a dense amount of foliage. Like you literally barely caught the corner of one of the boxes that was peeking out.
Gotcha.
And as you load up your haul, is there anything else you'd like to do for the night?
She's gonna pull out her notebook, and she's gonna grab her pen, and she's gonna leave a little note where the stuff was hidden.
What's on the note?
How does it feel to be a step behind this time, pup? With a smiley face.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah, you can join the military and then leave immediately, as long as the war weren't declared. What was that? War were declared.
Avery, you write this out, and as you place it into the grass, you hear boss music in the distance.
She doesn't do any of them say anything about that.
Levi, like, if he'll look over your shoulder when you write it, and he says, "I have a feeling this is going to have dire consequences in the future."
She looks at him and says, "Angry people make mistakes."
Yeah, but I mean, like, we're talking about an angry werewolf.
He's already angry. He lost the people that were supposed to help him.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, let's hope that he gets weaker the more angry he is.
I doubt weaker, but stupider maybe.
Hopefully. Aradia says, "The angrier they are, the more become, but also the much harder they control both themselves and those around them."
That's what I'm counting on. The more pissed off he is, the less likely he will be to listen to whoever's holding his leash. He goes off leash, he's by himself. He picks a fight with all of us by himself, he loses.
Yeah, that's smart.
Besides, he ripped my arm off. I think I've earned a snide comment or two.
You finish loading everything up, and is there anything else you'd like to do?
She's just gonna suggest they hurry and get this stuff back to the hospital, so they can go through it.
Yeah. So you load everything, you head back to the hospital, and is there anything the two of you would like to do once you reconvene, or do we want to call it at that?
I mean, I kind of wanted to start sorting stuff, but
I mean, if you'd like to. There's going to be
Sorting
a lot of
stuff?
information that
Oh,
could be important.
I mean, my thought was if we at least got started on sorting it, we could deliver a report to the other two when they reconvene, so that we had a place to go from instead of all of us having to sort through a million crates together.
It's up to you.
yeah, I'd like to keep going. I'm having fun, and
Absolutely.
Well, let's sort some crates then.
Avery, when you come down into the haven, you see Noel and Mel sat next to a weird ritual circle, like a satanic ritual circle.
Bro, do you guys have to do that in the kitchen?
this is the weakest part of the veil right now. So, yeah.
Well, finish up what you're doing, because we've got a Herculean task ahead of us.
Yeah, this should probably be the end of the lesson for tonight.
Yeah, we were getting into some heavy topics there. Like, I know it's preserving a dead body and all, but like, why did it have to explain all the processes in which Kindred could die?
Yeah, unfortunately, this stuff is mostly written by Hekata, and they're kind of,
Litigious?
really depressing.
Good point.
Oh, wait, aren't those are the boxes we were supposed to be transporting?
Sure are.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it's part of the plan.
Okay.
Marianne's
Those are
on
big
board.
boxes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Marianne and Silas are like trashing her place right now.
Yep.
Just quick smash cut, you hear something like, I don't give a damn about my bad reputation.
Yeah. two Victorian vampires. Like absolutely wrecking shit to Pink.
Funhouse blasting.
Yeah.
I remember, you know, I'm quiet, so I wound up doing a lot of the information extracting. I don't really know what all they're trying to get out of these. It's all... I mean, it's corporations that are all owned by the same people.
I was kind of counting on you to help me sort through this mess.
Yeah, there's... I mean, most of the stuff I stole was pretty boring, but, she walks over to the boxes and starts sifting through. Every now and then I found some really weird stuff.
I'll start an inventory list. I was going to just start sorting items based on like corporation brand and name the names of the people who lead those corporations. Anything that is similar gets grouped up together.
You begin sorting, and you see, I'm gonna see if you can find the stuff she's specifically... She reads about this. She pulls out a folder which is labeled Otali's, which you two would recognize as a very famous American fast food chain. And she says, right, yeah, this is the weird stuff that I was talking about. She opens the folder and starts sifting through, and she pulls out a sheet which looks like some sort of like corporate pitch, except it is like the anatomy of a burger, and in big block lettering at the top it just says Evil Burger.
I don't know which is worse here. The fact that we're dealing with evil corporations that are plotting world destruction, or the fact that they're doing it so blatantly.
No, this isn't even how it gets weird. It's like... I mean, it says that, yeah, but like look at the... She points to the tomato, and you notice, would you guys like to make, isn't a cult a thing? Hang on. Actually, I'm going to say that you just automatically get the smell. The tomato appears to just naturally have the shape of the ritual circle that you were using. It's like an uncanny resemblance.
Okay, Mel pulls out a list of doctors and lead like the owners of hospitals and stuff that they had asked what's his name, Chris, to get like 2 weeks back.
Yeah.
Mentioning how they wanted to have that information on hand, but also familiarize themselves with areas that they were going to be working through a lot of the time, and starts cross-referencing all the names that Vanitas had said were vampires with the list of owners of these different corporations.
So you begin cross-referencing these things, and go ahead and make me intelligence. This would be investigation profiling, probably? Or investigation in general, but if you have profiling under your
Mine's more
specialties, you get
missing
the bonus.
person. Yeah.
I'd say either academics or investigation.
Okay. My investigation's pretty good, so.
Is Chris out here helping us?
He would come out and help if you ask him to.
She's gonna walk down the hall to his room and knock.
Yeah, what's up?
I need that beautiful brain of yours.
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you need me to do?
It's better you just look at it yourself.
Sure. He comes out and he sees the giant
Squeak.
pile of boxes. Oh.
There's just like 8 people already sorting through everything.
Noel holds up the sheet of paper with the burger on it, and she just says, "Evil burger."
I'm curious, what is Aradia looking for?
She is sifting through, and she, like, pulls up papers, and she says, "I don't understand what half of these words mean." She shows you a piece of paper, and it's just, like, absolute word salad about profit margins.
Me either, babe, me either. She says, patting her shoulder.
Wait, hang on, is that Otali's? I used to eat there, like, constantly. It was, like, the only thing that I could afford.
Yeah, well,
Evil burgers.
that's
Like,
bad
come on,
news for
guys.
ya.
Like,
Oh, God.
at least name them Vile Burgers. It's the same acronym.
True.
Nobody wants to eat anything that's vile. Come on.
Man, I miss the flavor-infused super gutbuster burger.
I don't want to know.
I mean, you know, it was cheap and it tasted alright, and it made me horribly sick afterwards, but it was cheap.
Is that like those, like, $1 tacos you get from Taco Bell that just cause you to spend the rest of the day on the bathroom?
Yeah, pretty much. They were also, like, horribly addicting. Like, really addictive. Like, maybe they were evil.
I mean, there's a ritual circle on the tomato.
I mean, you know, that could have been like a coincidence or something. Let me roll something for him. Oh! He holds up a piece of paper and he says, it looks like there's a lot of money flowing into one specific company or corporation, or like everything looks like it's going back to a company called Pentac.
By the way, I put down that I had 6 successes on that investigation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as you're looking through, you notice not only are there are several vampiric names, which, the names that Vanitas had pointed out, which also cross over with, major names that are in these documents. Not all of the names in the documents seem to belong to vampires, but there is a noticeable crossover.
Mel's just taking down those notes, keeping an eye on all of them.
Chris, do you think we could transcribe some of this into some sort of file to make it easier?
I mean, yeah, probably. I could definitely condense a lot of this down. I mean, so much of this is like straight up junk data.
That's what I mean. We need to find the important stuff in this, sort it out, and then file the important stuff for later. Everything else we can just keep the records of in storage.
Yeah.
You guys do that, but hand it off to me. I want to be thorough.
Yeah, I don't think we should get rid of these.
That's why
But
I
I can
said
definitely
file
try
it.
and... Yeah. I might be able to try and work on a program.
Alright, Levi, Autumn, you guys take those boxes. Aradia and I'll take these. How many boxes, like, crates are there total that we brought back?
I'd say there's like... Each of them is probably about the size of like a Foot Locker.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got probably about 8 of them.
So Levi and Autumn will take 3. Avery and Aradia will take 2. We'll give 1 to Chris, 1 to Mel, 1 to Noel. That's 7. And whoever gets done first can take the last one.
You know, I've got a phone call I need to make because I think I can pull us another person in for this, and I know he'd love to dig into something like this.
Avery squints at Mel.
He's trustworthy.
Avery squints harder at Mel.
Bit of an asshole, but no bit of a dick. But
You're bringing this person to our coterie. Remember that.
Not yet. First, I have to have a conversation with him, and then I might be able to bring him into the coterie.
She's still squinting at you uncomfortably, but goes back to the box.
He knows a lot about this stuff already, even though he doesn't know exactly. He's so good at his job, he keeps finding us.
Alright, whatever. Noel, you take 2 boxes, Chris will take 2. Mel's gonna do whatever Mel's doing. If all of us take 2, we should be able to get through it.
These words are making my head hurt.
Well, pick out the words that are important to you, and I'll look through the rest.
Alright.
Mel does leave the list of names that fit within the cross-referenced, saying if you find any of these names, leave the files in a stack.
Avery looks around, runs into the other room, comes back out with one of those big, like, rolling whiteboards and starts writing shit on it. Alright, keywords. We're looking for anything that has to do with these names. She writes down some of the names that Mel's thrown up there. We're looking for anything that has to do with the werewolves, or the Sabbat, or the Camarilla. She writes down those 3 words. Anything that mentions the prince. Anything that mentions any of us by name. She writes down all of that on the board. Anything else?
Aradia holds up her hand and says, this one mentions Gaia.
That's another one. She writes Gaia on the board. And then in parentheses, anything remotely supernatural of importance.
Got it. This is gonna take a while.
I'll call some help, she says, pulling her phone out.
So the 2 of you would like to call in your help?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll start with Mel. Mel, you're making a call to Detective Richard, aren't you?
Yes.
God. I feel like he's the one person I wouldn't want seeing any of this shit.
He's also probably one of those people that would love to dig into it. But Mel pulls up the call. Come on, man. I know you're working a late night tonight. You usually work late nights on these nights. Come on.
You wait a moment, and eventually the phone picks up, and you hear the detective's voice. This is Detective Richard speaking.
Hey, Dick. You up for that coffee?
Yeah, I'm kind of between things at the moment, so I'm free.
Okay. Mel lists off a fairly convenient coffee shop.
You set up a meeting at a coffee shop not too far from the hospital, and you get there and you see him come in. Well, what's the occasion?
I'm going to need your help with something, but you're going to need to know a lot more than you do now in order to best be able to help us. So, this is the time for the coffee conversation.
Okay.
Which I recommend we take this to the park. As far away from prying ears and eyes as we can.
All right. He follows you.
Mel finds a relatively abandoned area and just finds a bench to sit on and sits down. Sit, stand, it's up to you.
He sits down next to you and he says, "So you gonna keep leaving me in suspense, or?"
The problem is that if anyone that I'm associated with learns that we're having this conversation, I'm dead. And you're dead.
He raises his eyebrow. No, don't tell me. You're not one of the lizard people, are you?
Okay, the lizard people are real, but no, I'm not one of them.
Fuck, I thought I was so close!
So I'm glad that you're so open-minded, man. Because this next part...
This kind of line of work?
Oh. But, you've... in your line of work, you've ran into a few bodies missing a lot of blood, right?
Yeah, it's the mosquito men from Alpha Centauri.
Try more Victorian era.
Victorian mosquito men?
I remember that you're a conspiracy theorist.
Wait. No, leech people.
Yes, leech people. We drink blood.
You're one of them?
Mal just casually lets a fang out.
Wait a minute. You don't have leech teeth?
Yeah.
You're a
Piecing it together, buddy.
It all makes sense. Your aversion to loud noises, never going outside, during the day, I knew the werebats were real.
This, I know. Ah, you're always so annoying because, quite literally, your best work is that you can never tell if you're being sarcastic.
I mean, come on. Vampires are not real, right?
I mean, Mel looks around real quick and just vanishes.
He
Can vampires
immediately
do this?
jumps up. What the? Oh my god.
Like,
After all
unfortunately
these
for you,
years.
yeah, we exist.
I thought I was at a dead end with that. I thought. Oh my god!
So anyway, your little murderer copycat probably never had a copycat. Ever.
So you're telling me an actual undead cowboy has been serial murdering all across Washington state for 500 years?
Yeah. We've got like someone who knew him well like 400 years ago, maybe 500 years ago. Just hanging out. She's married to one of my coworkers.
You see? he lays down like Squidward in the future episode. Give me a minute, I just need to compose myself.
This is why I got you the coffee.
You're not like you're not like telling me all this because you're about to kill me, right?
Why would I kill you? You're one of the most useful friends I have, and I mean that in a compliment.
So, if you kill me, are you gonna like bite me and turn me into a vampire, or?
If I did that, I'd get killed.
Ah. Wait, that's how that works?
We've got rules. One of them is mortals don't learn about us.
Oh. So you're breaking the rule.
Is that a problem, detective?
As long as I don't get killed for it.
We're going to call you a ghoul whenever we're in the presence of vampires we don't know. But for the most part, you can just hang out. I value you for. I don't. God damn it. You are a friend. And I like your insights. You've always been one of the smartest people I know.
He gets back up and he looks into your eyes with a like very intense sincerity, and he says, "Are you feeling okay?"
Shit's happening, man.
Fair enough. All right. All insane, earth-shattering revelations aside, why are you telling me all?
Because we just found the treasure trove of all treasure troves for a dick. Like, financial transactions from every major corp in Washington State.
Oh, shit.
Plus inventories
Don't
and
tell
other
me.
manifests.
I've been
Alright.
looking into things like this. Is there one name that keeps cropping up?
4 or 5 at the moment. We're narrowing it down as we speak.
Interesting. I mean, if you're coming to me for help, this is
It's the sheer volume, man. There's a lot here.
well, trust me, I know how to sift through a lot of bullshit.
Yes, I'm aware. Do you know how many times I've had to cover for you finding something about our stuff? Like,
Wait, you're telling me you've been covering up my work?
yeah, because you are incredibly good at finding vampires.
Shit. I mean, I appreciate you not getting me killed.
I mean, I got pulled into this life, and because I did the same thing, stumbled upon something I shouldn't. And I don't want to see someone who was so helpful to me before that go down the same thing. So, yeah.
All right. I mean, how can I say no to helping you? This is the closest I've ever been to finding all of this shit out.
Real quick, as the earth-shattering revelations go, werewolves exist. They're currently why we're sifting through all this.
Huh. Wait, hang on, are wizards real too?
Still up in the air. I hear they have a base on the moon.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Along with that, apparently Y2K is real, and it could very well destroy the world.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay.
Now that you're all caught up, you'll want to see our hideout?
Lead the way.
Mel does a quick check around, real quick, to see if anyone was around who could have heard before, heading off.
You look around, and the two of you begin heading back towards the hospital. Avery,
Uh-huh.
who are you calling?
Avery gets her phone out and sends a text that just says Murphy with like 8 Y's at the end, and sends it to to Murphy, who's usually the one who answers when she texts the Black Dogs.
You receive a text back. Avery.
How do you feel about some light work? Hopefully no bullets involved, with a smiley face.
Terrified.
I need your eyes, she says.
Tell me where to meet up.
She sends the coordinates. She would have given them the coordinates to the coterie anyways.
Yeah. So you call in Murphy.
I'm calling in the
No.
group, just I texted
Yeah.
Murphy to do it.
So you call in the Black Dogs. Mel, you come back. Avery, you see Mel come in with the most film noir looking detective you've ever seen.
Are you... Avery's probably waiting outside in the parking lot for the black dogs, and Avery looks at Mel, and then looks at the detective, and she gives him a very warning look. Because Avery is the one who has to be intimidating in the group anyways.
Avery, this is Dick. He's a dick.
Avery growls just a little bit at that, because she is very untrusting of a detective being involved.
You see as he squints at you and he says, "So this is the talking about."
Yeah.
She gets close to the detective as she passes by him and says, "Don't give me a reason to hurt you."
I promise I'm not here to cause trouble.
None of us better see a page in the outside world.
As long as I get my answers, I'm happy.
Fine. She walks past him, walks to the truck the black dogs are driving, and holds her hands out. "Boys."
So what kind of horrors are you putting us through today?
The kind that involves sorting through mountains of paperwork for interesting things.
Oh, God.
Prepare to have your lives changed, boys.
I was always afraid that I'd have to go back to desk work.
They even got Otali's involved in this, she says as she walks the group back towards the lift.
Not the burger place!
Yeah, I wouldn't eat there anymore.
Fuck,
Like,
man.
come on. Vale Burger would have worked. It's the same acronym.
Yeah. It's dumb. They're dumb. All of them are dumb, and I hate it so much. She says as she slams her hand on the lift thing as they all load in.
You think an average fast food consumer would concern themselves with the name of a burger?
It's just,
It's the principle.
it's
of
so
the matter.
uncreative. It's uncreative. Evil Burger. Come on.
We're talking about corpos. They're like the least creative people in the world.
You're right.
They get back into the area, and she walks them over to the board, and she says, "Alright, these are keywords. If you see anything that's not on this list, but you still think it's important, go ahead and flag it. Otherwise, put everything into that pile to get stored." She says, gesturing to a probably already large pile of files.
Yeah. So everybody gets to work, and you see, as the black dogs are looking through, they say, a lot of these weapons manufacturers produce directly for the military. Like, we've used some of this equipment.
Yeah, and some of these defense contractors should look familiar to you too, she says, tapping several of the files she's pulled off to the side.
Shit.
Even though the pharmacy companies that I'm noticing on this list are relatively small in comparison to the larger ones in like the overall states, these are considered high quality ones and often have a larger markup on their prices.
So here's a question. There's a bunch of crates. They obviously had these sorted in a specific way.
Yes.
How did they have them sorted in these boxes? Because Avery wants to find obviously the most important files, which you'd think would be off in their own little group.
So, as you're following them, it looks like it's through cash flow. You see smaller companies that are sending money to larger companies that send money to larger companies. And it all gets filtered and condensed down until you reach Pentex and Pentex brands. And then you notice that even more of the boxes have been divided, and there are a lot of different names that are tied to them that seem completely separate. You see mentions of a technocratic union, a machinists guild, Iteration X, Infotech, and Cobalt Security. And you are noticing that there's a great deal of cash flow going between these corporations and Pentex at the top. And this is the only time that you see considerable movements of money in both directions, as opposed to with the Pentex controlled brands where they are always going towards Pentex.
From casual observation, because I don't have a full degree in finance, these all seem to be forming some sort of financial bubble. Like it's all just traveling between each other. Anyone else saying that?
Dick chimes in. I've been following Pentex for a while. They own a lot. I mean, like the majority of the world. Damn near half of every fast food brand, multiple military contractors, the Gaia Industries, they're an environmental firm. I suspect probably meant to draw attention away from just how bad their operations have been for the environment. And another thing that caught my attention, there's a lot happening with quality copper.
What do you mean?
Look at the way the cash flow moves. It's small, but damn near everything goes through quality copper before it touches anything else. And especially this other stuff, the stuff from, I'd wager, another major corporation, it's all touching quality copper. And I've tried to do research into the corporation, but it's completely innocuous. I mean, I've barely been able to find any information about shit. I can't even find a founding date.
The fact that we do find a few vampire names on the list, could this thing have existed longer than any historical records for companies specifically?
Noel chimes in. Vampires have been around for a long time. And they've been involved in mortal politics and companies for even longer. I'm pretty sure that somebody in the Camarilla here has ties to the East India Trading Company. or had back when they were still around.
That's what I'm saying. Like, could this company just exist that long? Just going by different names.
It's possible.
Okay, do we have like a public list of the names of the board of directors for this company?
I wasn't able to find one. I think I could probably look into it. If there's anything online, I could definitely find it.
That's why I trust you, Chris.
Let me jump through the computer real quick. I'll see what I can find.
Mel's watching Richard, who I believe is just curiously watching Chris leave, and Mel goes, "No, not physically jump through the computer."
I was just thinking the same thing.
But, like, what if he could?
I think he could eventually. Let's go with that.
He's a vampire too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Can all of you go inside computers?
No. Well, yes, but the eventually part is the problem.
What the fuck?
It's really a Chris thing. Avery says she flips through another folder.
You continue your search, and eventually you begin noticing that there is a great deal of exchange of specifically developments between this technocratic union and Pentax. It seems that there was a recent series of deals that have been made, and they all involve a unusual collection of projects.
Avery tosses another folder into the pile and says, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what we're looking at. She leans into Aradia's side and sighs, reaching for another folder.
This might take a great deal of time to parse.
Mel has gotten like one hand with a notepad, and they've just scribbled down names and things, and they've got tally marks next to them, and just pulls a pun file, moves it. They seem to be in their element.
Avery has a highlighter and is highlighting certain things and moving things around in piles, and she goes, oh, I feel like I'm back in college.
The amount of times that I spend just checking paperwork for residency, I learned how to get through it quickly.
Yeah, we all have our ways of speed reading and studying, man. She says, highlighting something else. Alright, I need a break, she says, clapping her hands together and tossing a file towards Nova. I'm gonna check on the boys. She pulls her phone out and walks a few steps away.
Weren't we supposed to do movie night this week?
Avery looks over her shoulder and shrugs.
I think maybe we could probably use a movie after.
Yeah, definitely.
Avery, who are you contacting?
She's gonna text Garrett and check in with him.
You get a text back, or what do you send first?
On her end, she's gonna say, no movement here. Doing some research while we wait to see what the wolf does. How are things on your end?
You get a message back saying all quiet on the Anarch front.
She sends him, you need anything?
Thin Bloods have been giving me a list. I'll forward it to you soon.
Alright.
Speaking of, I'm probably gonna need a list from you guys about all the stuff you want from them.
Yeah, I'll let Mel know.
You need a list of what all I need from who?
The Thin Bloods, she says over her shoulder.
Oh, we're dealing with werewolves. I should have checked their catalog again.
Avery texts Garrett and says, we're dealing with a werewolf. Anything they suggest? Question mark.
I'll talk with them, see if they've got anything.
She just sends back, okay, thanks.
And then he sends another message that says, they're afraid of fire too, right?
Mel's just got this look. Maple.
Avery replies, I feel like that would be bad considering how many of us are vampires and would be in the vicinity.
True. I'll tell them to keep workshopping.
Good idea.
I will say, I think this is a good time to leave it for now.
Yeah.
It is late, I am tired, and I have a whole lot of conspiracy stuff to write.
I'm glad
You
I
guys
told you
kind
the
of found this
conspiracy.
much earlier than I was anticipating.
Mel just brought in the conspiracy theorist detective too. So
Oh yeah, he is, he's having a time. You just brought an ancient aliens guy onto an alien spaceship.
yeah.
I hope you guys did enjoy that session.
I did. That was a lot of fun.